All right, here we are. Liquid clam, yes. Is Rainer actually liquid clam in chat? I never knew that. I thought liquid clam was somebody else, but that would make sense. Oh, he made the name. Yeah, I remember that. He actually did. I thought you were talking Twitch chat, but trolling him in an actual tournament. I remember that happening. All right. I wish we could just have this music for all of it. If you could pick the games you're listening to in-game, that would be based. So instead, I could actually do that myself by putting on the... You gave me an idea. We can't actually do it. All right. Anyway. Because who wants to hear the same crap all the time and it's never the cool Star Trek Brood War one? Even if you have it set to Brood War. You know, we're actually going to do that for this game. Alright, let's go to Nightmare versus Han Mono Game 1. Mineral boost faster? True. Alright, guys. Nightmare versus Han Mono. Let's go! This is best of 2, actually. This is actually like a round-robin kind of format. I had to correct myself. Spawning the bottom right-hand corner of Cosmic Sapphire, or as Florencio used to call it, Cosmic Safari. That's right, they're playing on an old map from Maturino to Nightmare. His opponent in the upper left, he's pink from Hyper 1. That's right, the map maker Hyper 1. He casts stuff and runs meme tournaments. But now this guy, it is Han Mono, going for a gas first. And he's certainly going to proxy something. Could just be a proxy Rax. Nightmare is going for a... It's like Pylon Scout, actually. I don't hate it. Ooh, Han Mono's going for the greasy proxy Marauder, guys. This is a good build. Yeah, I have it set the Brood War, and it's playing literally StarCraft 2 music, guys. Oh my god, I forgot the OSC thing again. Guys, I'm so tired. I'm going to screw it up again. Again, we're stuck with the Tenacious Turtle Tussle in the OSC tournament. But you know what? We like the cute turtles anyway. We like the ducklings, so why not? eBay block from Han Mono. What? What is he doing, guys? He's throwing me for a loop. Probe trying to go for a scout and get the SCV. Does not do so, though. Han Mono is going to repair it, but still, it's a lot of lost mining time and repair time from Mr. Probius. Nightmare's malding, guys. Nightmare's also saying, heck on you. I'm going to go take the gold base in the bottom left corner of the map. That's exactly what he's going to do. Han Mono is going to scout it, though. You know, just hear me out, guys. What would be funny is if he eBay blocked again and canceled that eBay, but Nightmare actually took this base. Nightmare's malding and you're balding? Yeah, I feel that. Alright, interesting setup from Han Mono. This actually reminds me of Gumiho. A little bit. Why is he leaving the eBay there? Mate, you're tied up 125 minerals for nothing. Did Han Mono finally wake up? He goes, oh yeah, there's a gold base. Finally realizing it. He's going on. There's no rebirths right into Reactor Factory. The probe survived? I can't. Oh, I don't think it did. No, the probe went down and we saw it die. This is already off to a weird start. He's going to be the Depth Stalker opener from Mr. Nightmare. And he is going to continue on with the Adept. Yeah, Han Mono going Cyclone memes. Who is shocked here? Because I certainly am not. Cancels the eBay. I am certainly not shocked to see Cyclones. Alright, I know I hate that he's backing off and disengaging. How you doing, Rodin? What's up, guys? Adept is going to continue, complete the shade. He wants to get that SCV. Does he get it? He does get the SCV. He does, and almost kills a Marine. Bringing it down to just 1 HP. Now, this base is in jeopardy. That's the annoying thing. But funnily enough, 2 Cyclones and 1 dead Marine almost. Actually, 1 Stalker and a shield battery holds this, funnily enough. Second Stalker coming in. But Han Mono is going right to the main base, which might be exactly what he needs to do. And there's a Hellion follow-up. What is this? Alright, this game just got hella dumb really fast and funny at the same time. I actually don't hate the Stalker coming to land the one warp gate. He can warp one in, and he's going to have one immediately there. Shield battery in the mineral line is actually pretty good. But he is going to lose the Stalker, it looks like. Nightmare. 100% going to lose that one Stalker. He should have warped one in. He's mining in the other base, so that doesn't matter. Oh no, why are we pulling the boys into Hellions? Nightmare, what are you doing? Battery overcharge is activated after the... Oh my god. Stalker dies. Absolutely nothing we could have done here better. It's 6:44 KST. I'm sorry, I know I'm really late. You're like, you're late, Dave. It says on the calendar. Well, I'm really tired. And much like most of you or many of you, and it's no shade if you don't, I work a job, a full-time job. And I do this for fun. Even though sometimes I don't have fun, and I do this because I have an addictive personality, and this game is something... Oh my god. Nightmare going for the gateway build. Proxy, Robo at the... I'm confused. This game makes no sense to me on so many levels, but mistakes were made. How you doing, Vet? What's up, Vet? Oof. Alright, guys. Stalker's gonna get some work in, but there is a siege tank. Oh, not like this, Nightmare. Twilight just now going down. He's getting an observer behind this. I actually wouldn't have hated an Immortal, as dumb as that sounds. And I don't hate the random pilots. Oh my god, look at these Stalkers putting in the work. He's gonna force the lift off. Lighting it on fire. Guys, it's like we're listening to the Doors right now. He's lighting his fire. 3 Adepts shading in. Trying to get in here, trying to keep him busy, get annoying. And we're gonna cancel the shade. More Adepts going in the main, so he's just going on with a bunch of Adepts. Alright, just enough workers here to saturate his gas after. Looked like he grabbed some actually too, which is pretty smart. 4 Adepts going in here. Hanmano is probably not going to be expecting this. The Adept shading in the front. And the Adept not shading, but oh my gosh, the tank going to be a problem though. I like the split on the Adepts. He's going to try to get as much value as he can, but ultimately the tank's going to clean some of them up. A decent little multi-prong. It's going to be a charge file up with 3 gates. On it. Well, is 2 bases for now, but looks like he might... Is he long distance mining? It's long distance mining. Into a Dark Shrine. Alright. So, this strange game has turned into this. You're about to go back to bed? Yeah, I'm with you. I want to go to bed right now. I made coffee instead. Which was a horrible idea. I nuke some coffee. Guys, actually, if I abruptly go, it's because I'm not feeling good. It's not black coffee, but I really need sleep, truthfully. I had 2 hours of sleep. I got up early and worked on my Sunday. Jesus Christ. That's not the move, Nightmare. I know you want to get that reactor and all, but it's not even going to go down. He's trying to micro his heart out here. There's missile turrets going up from Hanmano somewhere. I think it's in the natural. No, I thought yeah, he does have a missile turret. Nightmare does like DT, so I don't think this is going too hot for Nightmare, though he does have the 3rd base going down. He does have Dark Shrine. He's going into Blink. Hanmano is going to have +1 and combat shields pretty soon. Already has Stim. Yeah, I was so close. Hanmano is using up his energy, so DTs might actually get some work done after all in the main base. Depth shading, and he's going to see the missile turret. I think he has been keeping those shades in. He's being a shady guy. Realistically, with 3 Marines here in the tanks, if he times this right, he can see the energy. He's going to be just fine. Going into a Robo Bay, too. Actually, this is pretty cool for Nightmare. I think Hanmano may end up in some trouble. Nightmare has proceeded to throw away, like, everything he had for a minute. Alright, missile turret's going on. Hanmano's actually defending quite well. Problem is, he doesn't have the army supply and he doesn't have a 3rd base. Alright, he's got to drop this and take out this. Okay, he's going to get the missile turret. He wants to get a drop in with the rest of it after. He's going to lose the DT, but ultimately gets a kill on the missile turret. And now Nightmare has to be extra careful with this Warp Prism. Still, he's just transitioning and macroing out of this. Weird game, though. Ultimately, Our Protoss player, Mr. Nightmare, did not exactly trade that efficiently, but it was a crappy start to the game. A weird build from Hanmano. Observer's going to scout this little double medevac push. But on the other side of the map, we have a lot of boys coming to fight. And Blink has finished. Only 2 Stalkers and a bunch of Zealots. The Adept is scouted. The Observer sees it. And here comes our Blue Man. Not to be confused with the Blue Man group. Going to push in an attack. What is this game? Now it's kind of turtling up. Nightmare on 3 bases. Hanmano still on the 2. No 3rd CC. He does have good upgrades. But Nightmare's just teching up behind it. I'm really kind of at a loss for words for this game. I like the bunker from Hanmano too. That's actually really smart. The SimCity's pretty good. Preventing some surface area from Zealots. That being said, Zealots sharking around looking for drops. Oh, the Warp Prism. Oh no, Nightmare! Yeah, Nightmare is certainly making some mistakes this game. The answers don't attack. You see Nightmare still... Dude, honestly, Hanmano was memeing people. Hanmano thinks he can win the game right here. But why did he throw away his... Oh my god. They both were memeing people, Saded. That's the funny thing. Alright, this counter attack might actually be pretty good, but it's a big Terran army. Pylon is actually going to be helpful to scout this. It's a huge Protoss army, but, you know, the numbers are partially on the other side of the map. Zealot's actually doing God's work, but still, this is a pretty terrifying Terran army. We do have extended thermal lance, though. It's mostly Marines. There's the 5 tanks is kind of scary, though. Still, he kills the CC. He's going to recall. Now he has all the army. Hanmano is 1,000% committed here. Colossi taking a beating, but they need to be in the fight, I guess. Nightmare knows he just wins it, I think. Okay, there's the 3rd. Never mind, the Colossi is coming out. He's building nothing but Colossi. And I guess you're right, Saded. He is memeing people. There's no shot. Hanmano take this. It's a 1-base Terran. You'd have to really throw hard to lose this one now. Hanmano pulled the boys, yeah. GG. And Nightmare takes it exactly. He's completely all in. And probably one of the silliest games that started out I've seen in a minute. Exactly. That game was throws on 2 sides, and even if he technically won, I'm not really sure. Alright, guys. I might bug random ones of you to cast with me a game at a time. I think that would be fun. What do you guys think? At random in chat, I'll be like, hey, get in here. 1 game. Spotting the upper left-hand corner of another meme map. In the blue from Matcherino, it is Nightmare. He's up a point, and this is kind of best of 2s, we'll call it, but it's like a round-robin format. His opponent in the upper right in the pink. It is Hanmano from Hyper 1. You don't want me to be showing up, though? I could care less. Everybody shows me up. Why would I care if I was showing up? It's happened before. It'll happen all the time, BK Rock. People can outcast me, and they ain't me. They ain't got shit. The only thing I'm seeing you leading is Jack and shit. And Jack just left town, alright? Anyway, it's going to be a 2 racks opener from Mr. Hanmano. Memeing it up. I'm only teasing you, too, but that is an old thing. Bruce Campbell. Oh, Hanmano getting this cheeky supply depot up, hiding it. He is going 2 racks Reaper. Yep, he is hiding the 2nd racks. 100%. And I'm only joking with you guys, too, on that. 3 racks Reaper. Or maybe not. He's going 3 racks. We'll find out. It's Hanmano after all. I'm assuming it's 3 racks Reaper, but we'll see. Well, let's see what Mr. Nightmare does. It's opening standard. 1 base, 3 racks SCP. Yeah, I know, exactly. It's basically Dave plays, but no, he's going 3x Reaper. But I like the, Hanmano's done it before, and he's won some games doing that. I think everybody has Frozen. We've seen a lot of people, on the Korean servers at least, do it more often than not. Alright. You know who I wish didn't retire completely? He was doing pretty good. And it would be awesome to have in this would be my man, Mr. Percival. Just seeing Hanmano. Percival was getting quite good. He's like, you know what? Heck this game. Anyway, shield battery going down. Stalker on the way. I kind of don't hate this for Nightmare. He sees the Reaper. That's all for now, but he does have the shield battery. The sentry opener is the thing that's going to maybe bite him, but we'll see. What I think would be hilarious is if he, like, hallucinated a Void Ray just to get under Hanmano's skin. That would be some funny shit. Alright, nice scout. He's going to see... is he going to see it? He is going to see the Reapers. He's going to see the 4th Reaper. I mean, there's not much he can do. He's waiting for Warp Gate. It's very delayed Warp Gate, by the way. The sentry first was for the scout. He's not really microing the Stalker well again. There's a lot. Oh, it's a boys pull with the... Oh my god, 3-Rax Reaper boys pull? Now hear me out. I've seen this from... Oh, sentry! Doesn't have energy to force field. Duffman needs help. Imagine if he got the force field in. Imagine. Is there any energy? Not enough energy for a battery overcharge. Okay, he's using it. That's why. Battery overcharge is going to be pretty good in this situation. Still no energy for another force field. In a weird way, yeah, you can just not build probes in your natural. And killing all the SCVs before would have been good, but he's going to get them now. Hanmano is kind of on full send because he's just lost a ton of workers. He's only on 10. Still, he's got an army and he's got more reinforcements coming. Low econ, more reinforcements. Sentry is going to go down. The Stalker's trying to fight this off. Honestly, a bit of a mixed micro. And oh my god, this time the force field actually biting him. Biting him hard. He's going to micro back the shield battery, mate. This is not looking good for Nightmare. Still 3 more Stalkers about to pop. I do believe Hanmano is going to go down, but it was looking a little dicey. Alright, Nightmare with another 3-Rax opener. 3-Rax, 3-Gate. Does Hanmano just lose now? He should. It's 28 to 11 workers. And Hanmano's only building Reapers, and he lost 11 SCVs that early on. It's certainly not looking good for Hanmano. But he's like, you know what? I got an orbital. We got gas. We're going to build 3, count them, 3 tech labs. He's building nothing but Stalkers. He has no tech. We're going to go full send into Marauders or something. I need a factory. Okay, he was floating gas, apparently. Ay. This feels like a mismatch game. It is a bit. I mean, Hanmano is... how you doing, Gary? Mr. Tink. How you doing, mister? This is definitely a bit of a... if Hanmano took this series, like, in a 2-0, it'd be a pretty big upset. But the players are fighting for points. I'm not surprised to see it. Meanwhile, Rainer is streaming. Hanmano's a pro FFA player. Does he play in FFAs? And he's never told me. Alright, he's not getting concussive shells. He's not getting stim. He's just building Marauders. Did he get... No, he got no... Why is he not building concussive? He's not building workers. I think he's just dead. All the time you're bro, Chris. We're not here for Rainer. We're here for... Yeah. I mean, I heard that Rainer guy's a pretty good League of Legends streamer, guys. Just saying. No cap. He actually is, too. Now imagine, guys, if somebody said that. Oh, Rainer, you mean that Masters League of Legends player? He's a pretty good streamer. That would be hilarious. Anyway, Big Daddy Immortal's out. Obviously, Nightmare scouted this. It's a bunch of Reapers. 5 Reapers. 5 Marauders. And it would be hilarious if it was 5 Marines, but it's 1 tank with 3 Marines. If you're gonna... True, Tink. Tink knows. He's quite good. He's like, well, just get good at it. Tank spitting facts. The 1 siege tank is the hopium of Mr. Hanmano, but I don't think it's gonna matter. His army's getting disintegrated. GD or W is called, and that's it. That was a pretty lopsided matchup. I'd totally agree. I would totally agree. That hurt to watch, yes. Trust me, I'm watching it with you guys. I'm gonna keep tabs on the score, too. Of all this. That's my job on this as well. Nightmare. And I gotta write the maps down. One was Cosmic. And the Equilibrium. Let me just do this. OSC Masters Cup 148C, Group C. Alright, let's see what our next matchup is. Geralt versus Baby Marine. Yeah, this could be another one. Let's see, let's see if Baby Marine can do it. I'm not. Sitting at 96k DT points, and who should I unmod? If you unmod the Big Mac again, he's gonna freak out, Gary. He's just gonna freak out. Alright, Geralt versus Baby Marine. This may be a little less lopsided. Hanmano can play really well when he will. Teal? Oh no, he's gonna freak out. What the fuck, man? I just got unmodded by Samo, and Yeti spent 100,000 points to remod him. And I guarantee you somebody else is gonna spend 100,000 points to remod him. It's gonna be the meme of the stream. Tank's good enough of a friend where he'd be like, Dave, I want to unmod somebody. I'd be like, you know what? I'll strongly consider that, even with no channel points. And you know it's true, Dick. We go back. We don't hang out as much as we should. Like, it's just at all. I need to make more time for not this shit. But I would easily do that. Guys, before we get in this matchup, maybe I will make a little more coffee. I literally used the rest and nuked it. Could you give me just a couple minutes? Ampersand. Hell yeah, Tink. Thank you. I appreciate it. And Ampersand, appreciate you even though you can't hear me. Guys, I'm going to take a brief, make some coffee break. Because I'm really fucking tired. I really wish I took a nap. But you know what? We're here. Hey guys, oh my god. Alright, that was a dumb move. What the fuck did I do? Number one, I got chest pains. Number two, I'm digging coffee grounds out of my fucking... this is disgusting. I'm not drinking this shit. Fuck. You got charged a quarter? Sorry, guys. That's weird. Fraudulent quarter charge. Alright, Geralt versus Baby Marine. Chest pains, making coffee, got fucking coffee grounds in my coffee. It's a fantastic evening. Feels weird, man. Oh, that sucks, dude. Yeah, I hate when that happens. When you get scammed or whatever. Guys, it's a best of two. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Solaris in the red, representing Psystorm Gaming, it is Geralt, our Protoss player. His opponent in the upper right, from Platinum Heroes, it is Rainer's brother. He is Baby Marine, the better-looking one of the two. Only teasing. If anybody says that to Rainer, he'd be like, wow, Dave, coming from you, that's nothing. Which is true, but... Nah, Rainer's a good-looking cat. Saying his brother's OP, that's all. I forgot to change the fucking thing again. God damn it, I hate these... Ugh. Old games. Getting old like all of us. The little baby and of crap you gotta do. You know what? As we get into it, guys. You know something I need to do is work on my observing so I can bounce around the screen and never have my mouse cursor on. You guys realize I notice how much I do that? Alright, probes are going to shut down this eBay block. Geralt's right on top of it. With 5 probes. Definitely going to force a cancel. He's losing a lot of lost mining, but you got to do what you got to do. It's one of the ways you handle this. It's not even going to be a Reaper opener. It's just, well, not right yet. Geralt forces the cancel. He's going to have enough money. He's going core before Nexus. Usually he's a very safe player. And guess what? It's going to be a Marine opener. Into a factory. Derek's factory opener on 1 gas for Baby Marine. Alright. Don't hate it. Marine's going to block this probe scouting it. He might actually lose the probe. May actually lose this probe, and actually there's no expand yet, so he's getting a scout. He sees there's 1 gas. He's gonna have a bit of a tell here. Baby Marine, why aren't we chasing this down with the Marine? Oh, he is. Oh my god, the RNG. That's hilarious. That I was like, where's the Marine? It's getting blocked by the SCVs. It's true since the Rainer's a League player now. Yeah, exactly. Baby Marine's the actual Chad of the two. Ivy, would you agree? She would. I wonder what Ivy and Cindy would say. As far as I know, you're the only 2 girls I know in chat, so that have talked. Baby Marine OP. Alright, looks like it might be a 2-on-1 or weird 3 racks factory. I think it's going to be a 2-on-1. Stalker's going to be enough to delay this, but 2 Cyclones are going to likely get that Stalker. Look at this. The Stalker's taking out chunks of this, but the Cyclones are coming out. It's not going to matter. This thing can be repaired. Here come the Cyclones. Is he going to save the Stalker? No. Oh. Sorry, what was the question? So now that Raynor's a League player, you know, Baby Marine's clearly the better looking brother, right? That was my question. I'd say Baby Marine is now the Chad of the family. It was you or Cinny. Alright. Anyway, as we get into this, you're all doing pretty good here. He's going to need to activate battery overcharge just to hold the one Cyclone. It is comical how annoying the Cyclones can be. You guys saw me in a weird meme game. But it is kind of hilarious to see how one Stalker and a battery overcharge holds the Cyclones. Alright, and it is going to be 4-gate blank from Mr. Geralt. Our Polish Protoss. And he went into 3-Rex Factory. Okay. Not surprised. I thought he might do a cheeky 2-on-1, but 3-Rex Factory just makes sense. Oh yeah, Stargate openers. Well, unless they're proxy Void Race. But you can ironically still die to Cyclones if they proxy the second factory. Yeah, we've seen it. It literally is just a build order loss. I completely agree. But you just want to open with... yeah, I'm actually more of a fan for blank openers most of the time. Stargate can still be... You could still technically hold it, it's just if you go at depth. So you have to play a little weird with your Stargate play. Is what I've been finding. I did play a game against the Cyclone guy with Phoenix Colossus, and it was a little, yeah, exactly, shaded. Alright, we can see the Protoss players in chat. All memeing on the meme Cyclones. Like, ironically, they're really bad, and they're really good. They're good for like 2 seconds, and then they suck. And then if you get caught off guard, you have to be behind. You're behind anyways, it's like anything else. They still suck. But they just come out in such numbers, they're actually kind of crazy. It's like, I wish they changed the unit model on these things. When they changed them enough, don't you guys think they should be like halfway between the size of that and a Hellion? That's my only criticism, or my biggest criticism. Like, you're literally getting memed on by Thomas the Tank Engine, even more now. Ay, ay, ay. Huh. That'd be a buff. You know what? You're right. That might actually make them even more nimble. Kind of like with the Ultralisk. It's the pathing thing and such, but they're not really... Oh, wow. Nice micro by Geralt. He does lose a Stalker, but I'd say that was worth it. That was some crazy micro. He even got the medevac almost. Geralt's keeping Baby Marine busy. Oh, boy. Baby Marine's actually a pretty good player, too. Like, no joke. He's gotten a lot better over time. Yup, exactly. So, ampersand, the reason why the Cyclone being smaller would be a buff. It'd be smaller size, but on the unit... Get ready for this, guys. We're about to get X-rated here. You ready for this one? It would be smaller size, but the inscription on the Cyclone would say, ribbed for her pleasure. And yes, that's a reference to Wayne's World for anybody old enough to remember that movie. But ampersand certainly is not. Okay, that was kind of fucked up, guys. I'm not going to lie. I'm supposed to be casting a tournament here. Instead, we're talking about dirty memes from Wayne's World. Alright, this War Prism's doing absolutely nothing. +1 finishing up. We got charge. +1 and extended thermal lance coming behind it. You watch old movies too? I mean, yeah. Oh no, Geralt's gonna lose the Observer. Oh. Yeah, he almost got away with it too if it wasn't for that pesky scan right there. Alright. Well. Stalker taking a bit of a beating. Geralt looks a little trapped. Oh, nice catch in the Widow Mine though, but does lose another Stalker. He does have one Colossi. I like the Sentry and the Force Field on ramp, but Baby Marine could change his position. He is going to do just that. He doesn't want to fight up that ramp. Have a good one, Sibba John. Don't move too much. I'm not going to be A-moving. Cast. Geralt and Baby Marine are. Oh, nice force field. Gets 3 Marines for free. 4 Marines for free. Very well done by Geralt. And Baby Marine having a few reinforcements coming. Oh my god! Oh dear lord. That was a beautiful catch by Geralt. Baby Marine, unfortunately getting caught out of position. He's getting kind of pincered here. That being said, there is a couple of Arthoses pylon. One more scary than the other. Well, it goes down before dropping the gate for his build, but I'd say Geralt's got some pretty good damage here. That being said, he kind of gets all of his army together. That was a bit of a misstep by our Polish Protoss. How you doing, Flood Advisor? But damn. Does Baby Marine have an armory? I believe he does. Because guess what? And remember that observer we had earlier? Oh my god, he cleans us all up. That observer we had earlier would have been so good right now. Geralt just chilling on 3 bases for a bit. Baby Marine just landing his, but still, nice cleanup. Still, the Widow Mine's a big problem. Alright, Geralt knows them. They're there. He's going for that observer. And Widow Mines are armed again. Oh no! Oh no! He's chasing down the 1 mine, but eats the shot on like 4 zealots. That was a pretty funny exchange. The observer is going to come back. And he is going to deal with it. Okay, now Geralt did get a warp. And he lost his warp prism, though. Yeah, he did. 100% he did. Oh, Baby Marine. Look at that. What a cheeky spot for the Widow Mine. That's actually pretty clever. Another one down over here, but guess what? The observer's out. Geralt's not going to fall for it again. And this charge lot run by is going to get under Mr. Baby Marine skin. Alright. Double Robo. Colossi Disruptor production. I mean, he is going for Gravitic Drive, or is he going for Ob Speed? I think he's got to be going Gravitic Drive. Ob Speed I wouldn't hate because of the amount of Widow Mines being produced here. Oh no, Geralt. Gonna take some big damage. 2 Zealots. Still, charge lots going into the main. He's gonna spell trouble for Baby Marine Geralt. Getting some good damage done, and he's gonna take it pretty handedly in the first game. Very well done by the G-Man, Big Papa G. Alright, guys. I'm aiming hard, because coffee or not, we only had so much stuff. Alright, let's see what happens. In game number 2, what was the first map? I just saw it, and I'm already drawing a blank. Alright, anyway, here we are on Oceanborn. I'm just going to fill this in. And it is a best of 2. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner. In the red, from Psystorm Gaming, with some pretty sick moves in game number 1. It is Geralt. His opponent in the upper left, already sending an SCV across the map. It is Rainer's brother from Platinum Heroes, Mr. Baby Marine. Let's see what he can do here. Alright, Baby Marine getting the racks proxied. See if it's proxy 2 racks. Is it a proxy racks? Baby Marine may surprise us. Looks like he's going right up to the Reaper wall, though. You're out looking for a proxy. Not going to find it just now. And I didn't go... Damn it, I again forgot the OSC logo. I'm so bad. You know what, and you're right. Ampersand is right, guys. I'm too worried about any of you casting with me, because you'll all do a better job. I'm not worried about it, but that's why I was inviting. You know? Alright. Well, now. Oh, it wasn't you? Who was it? I thought it was you. Somebody said it at the same. Probably Abel Bacon. I don't know. I thought it was you, though. It apparently wasn't. You're like, it wasn't me, man. Alright, SCV going back out to be annoying. He's going to drop the bunker and the choke. He's going to try to get it out. Geralt going for the scout. Sees the factory. He obviously knew it was a proxy rack, as it was. Oh, BK rack. That's right. Sounds like something he'd say. Sounds like something Saladmore would say, honestly. Normally. Oh, this probe might actually get... Oh my god, is the probe going to get the SCV? I think the... Oh. Let's see here, guys. Little bits of micro over here. The bunker's shut down. Nope, it's not going to go down. Still Reaper going out. The Reaper wall's done. Reaper is getting 2 probes. Not bad of a catch, but still. I think it is going to ultimately go down. He's trying to out-micro Geralt here with it. Playing. Oh, he loses the Reaper. Geralt going in. Oh my god. He's going in with the Zealot. No, it's already walled off. Baby Marine does have another Reaper. And the 3rd Stalker going out as well. Oh, he let him in! Baby Marine, what are you doing, guys? I didn't see what happened, obviously, but I thought for sure Baby Marine, you know, he just holds the Zealot. Sends an SCV. Guys, Baby Marine just let him in his house with an open invitation, and now the Stalker's gonna join him. The Reaper going down as well. Oh my god, the grenade even helps out the Stalker. Oh, this is a disaster. Mistakes were made. I think this one could be over pretty quick, guys. I know it's so few units, but look at how much damage is dealt. Cyclone is out, but the 2nd Stalker comes just in time. Wow, look at the micro on Geralt on that, though, but he really kind of can... It's a multi-prong attack with 3 units. Welcome to League of Legends, guys. Oh my god. GG is called. That was almost a single G. But that was a... I hate to say it, but that was a huge mistake. I think he just must have raised it accidentally and he's invited him in. Feels bad, man. Well, that was a quick series. We're going to Damaga versus Baby Marine. Is there such a thing as a quick ZVT or TVZ? Damaga. Guys, I'm actually going to load up the logo mods file so we actually have our tournament's freaking graphics on. Hey, I got to find a faster way to do this. I hope I have the right one. Let's see, here goes nothing. Damaga versus Baby Marine. Baby Marine versus Damaga. A little TVZ for you. We'll get into game number 1. Well, exactly. 2 racks Reaper. The Lambo Roach build feels not as good now as it used to be. I can think of a lot of things. Proxy 3 racks. Proxy 4 racks. All sorts of weird builds. Gumiho builds. But anyway, it seems like we usually get a lot of long ones now. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Equilibrium in the red, it is Baby Marine from Platinum Heroes. His opponent in the upper left, from Berserker Esports, it is Damaga, the blue. Alright, guys. Let's see what we get here. Looks like, speaking of 2 racks Reaper, I think Baby Marine is going for it. Let's see what Damaga does. Looks like he is going for El Hatcherino. 16 hatch from Damaga. This has got to be 2 racks Reaper, more than likely. And usually that's not game-ending damage from 2 racks Reaper. Needs to be scouted. Wait. Okay, Overlord is going across the map. What did I do now? I was saying how you're like, hey, you're going to get shown up by another caster. If you have chat coming in cast. And I go, dude, it doesn't matter. I blamed Ampersand on that BK rack. I don't care. You're just having fun. I know you are, dude. Based. What fun would it be if you didn't? Alright. Obviously, there's a time and a place, but, you know, that was perfectly fine. Alright, this is gonna be... I like that this is actually Path to Scout. I believe it's Path to Scout. Hopefully it is for Damaga's sake, but Pool is going to finish. The Reaper's already going to be on their way, though. First Reaper, anyway. Is he going to scout it? Yeah, I think he will. It's funny how things be now. Ever since people started going for the low ground 2-Rax Reaper. It's kind of commonplace for Zergs to go to the natural. Get a little Scouterino out. The Maga. Yeah, he's going for that third hatch really. In a weird way, it might be okay. But you really could be taking a risk if it becomes a lot more committed. But this is obviously just a standard 2-Rax opener. Nothing super, super, super aggressive. It's a little aggressive for sure. But for Terran's end, they can just macro behind it, obviously. Ooh, nice save on the drone by Baby Marine. Or by Demaga. By Baby Marine. You should do it. You can always cast with me first. I would consider it. The only thing is, you can't cast with me on ESL. I will say that. And that's beyond my control. Roddy gets away with it because he's Roddy, you know? Honestly, I can never have enough channel points to cast with Roddy. Funnily enough, I always throw... I'm too busy throwing my bets away, you know? As it should be. Queen coming down. How you doing, Fractal? What up, Cinny? How you two doing? Alright. Uh oh, the other Cinny was here earlier, Cinny. I don't know what that means. Oh my goodness. This, you know what? The Maga's gonna lose this hatch, guys. I'm calling it out. There's no shot. The Maga took an early third, and that was not the play. That was what I was concerned about. And, well, he just donated production, 300 minerals. Looks like a Ling, too. Baby Marine. Getting away with bloody murder over here. Oh, nice save, though. Metabolic boost completed, but that's not the kind of losses you want to Zerg that early. And, Baby Marine's just going to sit here, kind of sitting pretty back home. The defensive Cyclone, decent amount of Lings, but nothing too consequential. Demaga going for the gold base. This is crazy. You're confused. I was saying the other Cinny was here, because you two... Cinny always tries to bully you, Cinny cutie. You know? I know you guys are just joking, but... Alright, anyway. Greed is good. I don't hate it because he lost it. He's Zerg, you know what I mean? It's his production. You need the economy for any race, but especially Zerg at this point. Oh, does he get in with the Lings? He does. Not a lot of them. He's trying to go for that Cyclone, but you know what? I think he should have went for this as it was. Go be annoying. Get a few SCVs if you can. And call it a day. He's going to get a scout. And most importantly, scout. He's going to see it's 3 CC, so this is a little terrifying. Demaga trying to get a 4th hatchery up, so it's kind of normal. And he's been droning behind this. Guys, look at this. So he's going to immediately be able to saturate that base. In a weird way, I kind of like this. Demaga did the best he can to catch up. To get on his footing for his economy. And that's actually pretty good macro. Considering his situation, I'd say that's not too bad. He's going for double Evo. Layer on the way as well. I like his build. I like Baby Marine's build too, honestly. Like he got some pretty good work, but did lose all 5 Reapers. Okay, not the end of the world, but still. Cyclones. Oh wow, he's using the 3rd CC to take out the Overlord. Ha! Imagine Terran, guys. You know, you get these cheaper Cyclones that build out of... Why is it still... Oh my god. Guys, I gotta figure out what's going on or where my OSC mod file is. This was doing this to me before. I made a mistake. We're gonna have to try to see what's going on. I hope Eddie doesn't get mad. It doesn't matter. I might just use no logos. We're gonna have these kind of problems. I think it'd be more appropriate for Eddie, but you know, we don't mind giving the Duckling some love. You wish you could play Terran, Fluffles? You recently found out you're more of a Zerg kind of guy? I'm usually more of a coffee kind of guy than like a tea kind of guy, you know? Different strokes for different folks, man. Alright, 1-1 coming down for Demaga with centrifugal hooks, but this is a 1-1 timing with combat shields behind this Hellion Cyclone push from Baby Marine. He's getting his troops together. He's very supply block, but yeah, he has it under control. All right, that being said, Armory's going down, so he's probably immediately going to go into 2-2, of course. Hydra Den going down for Damaga. He's got a macro hatch. Holy shit, Damaga's been building all the... Oh, what the heck is he doing, guys? He's building all the hatcheries. I think he's getting a little too greedy, a little too memey. He has a decent army, but this is a big Terran force. He's going to have to be careful. So luckily, some of it's back home, but still. Centrifugal hooks, is it going to finish in time? In a couple seconds, it will. Banelings are going to crash in on it. Nice save by Baby Marine. Cyclone is going to go down, however. Not bad moves at all. This hatchery is in jeopardy, but yeah, Damaga's finding some good value. Oh, he's going for a Ling run by behind it all, but there's not much back home to defend. He's got 7 Hydras in production. No Banelings. This could be... Okay, Banelings are back here. Baby Marine needs a target fire or pickup. Decent connects. Decent surrounds. Baby Marine, though, going targeting the queens, but he can take out the pool potential. Yeah, he's going to get... Why doesn't he go for the pool? Go for the pool, man. I think he could have killed it. In fact, I'm pretty sure he could have killed that spawning pool, which would have been a bigger deal. Damaga finding some good value. Now he's at 5 hatcheries. Technically 6. He's got a macro hatch and some others. The Cyclone memeing its way to kill this Overlord. Yeah, no Banelings yet, but still. Musket Augment's not quite done for his Zerg player. He's going into 2-2. Honestly, he's going into 2-2 faster than Baby Marine, where I thought Baby Marine was doing fantastic. Damaga's greed might actually pay off. Baby Marine is going for a 4th CC, but still. Exactly. Ampersand is with me there. I mean, you're literally denying spores, spines, lings, queens, all the Zerg stuff. Not that queens would be built now, really. They shouldn't be anyway. Ooh, the tank's going to be a bit of a problem here, though. It's the single tank. Damaga can't forfeit this base, but he might want to try to save these drones. He's going to go full send into the tank. I don't know. Oh, he's going with the... Wow, the wraparound. Very good flank from Damaga. That was actually a nice cleanup. Very well done. Oh, the spores and the queen get a pincer. This medevac. And now Baby Marine is way on his back foot. This is a pretty big army from Damaga. I think he may just be able to push across an A move. There's one tank. The one tank may help. Because this is a lot of Hydras, but still. Baby Marine gonna scout this. With all these extra hatches, Damaga's is fine. And a worker lead and everything else. He could build more, but he's like, nah, I'm good on drones. I have the money. GG's called Damaga taking it. In game number 1. That was actually pretty... That was game 1. Holy shit. He even lost his 3rd hatch, and he was completely fine. I thought Damaga was dead for a minute from how greedy he was being behind it, but... Baby Marine didn't, He didn't really hit a good timing attack for... relative to what was going on. True. You don't micro Widow Mines tanks or libs when that matchup, not as much. You position them. You certainly micro Widow Mines against Protoss, though. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Rad, who's at station. Why in God's name did these guys pick this map? In the blue, it is Damaga. His opponent in the bottom left, in the red, giving up for a Baby Marine. From Platinum Heroes. I don't know why I said Matrito for him. He is going for Proxy Racks. This is Proxy Racks. He's going to fly him into the back. Has to be careful not to get scouted. Yep, he's going to fly him into the back. I'm pretty sure this guy's 3rd SCV going. He's going Proxy 3 Racks, flying him in. The old TY build. How you doing, Anders? He is going for the TY build. It is going to go unscouted, I believe. 4 racks. Oh, yeah, this is the real TY build. He's going 4 racks, not even 3 racks, flying them in. And, well, the proxy's going to be scouted for. Unfortunately, it's in the wrong direction for Damaga. This could be a very quick game. Oh, man. Getting old school here. Going full cheese. Yeah, Damaga has no idea. It's a coin flip build, guys. It could be very strong. Exactly. 4X is a real man's game. And that's what Baby Marine's doing. Three X's for toddlers. That's funny. Alright, no other supply depot yet. I want to get that. He's going with the orbital with 4X. That's interesting. Usually you're going full send. I mean, you can macro behind it. It's pretty much an all-in, but it definitely doesn't have to be. I do think he should get another supply depot. And he is going to do so. Third hatch going down. The Overlord's not going to scout anything in the low ground. I'm like, uh-oh. Oh, the SCV's even going to tip their hat. Ay, ay, ay. And are going to be scouted. The 2 queens on their way. I think he should just cancel his third and build some spines. That's what you do. Even though he's probably going to die before that, but the spines will, but he does have a shot if he puts them toward the back. Does Damaga know what's up? Not entirely. This is hilarious. Yeah, this is definitely going to leave a mark. The metabolic boost is on the way. The clock's a ticking for our Terran player. He's going to come marching in the back. And Damaga knows what's up, actually. Do you guys see that? He kind of got in position to deal with this. Still, you can't get surrounded. And that is what's happening a little bit for Baby Marine. Still not a lot of units. A couple drones going down. Queens are so crucial to this earlier on. Takes a while to kill him with unstemmed Marines. Still nice stutter stepping from Baby Marine. And oh my god, yeah, the clock is metabolic boost. But I think once he should have hid those SCVs or set one up to make it look like a scout. I think that this is held, guys. This is full send from Baby Marine. He's probably like, oh shit, I gotta play Damaga. And that's it. Pretty sure this one's over. That was a hold. Surprisingly, everybody's like, oh, he's just dead. Nope. He bought time for metabolic boost, and once speedlings are out, this is so committed. Yeah, the boys are pulled, but the Marines can't get out. And now that metabolic boost is done, third hatchery, etc., etc. I think the Damaga should just hold this. Baby Marine is going full committal. Not a lot of Marines. Okay, now there's a decent amount of Marines. The Ling's going to take out the SCVs. Honestly, taking out the SCVs helping. He can even lose the natural. He'll be fine if he's careful about this. It is just pure Lang Queen. GG's called. Damaga takes it. Well, you gotta give Baby Marine some credit. He gave us a little bit of cheese here. 2 Racks Reaper first game. Second game, the TY build. Now let me get these scores reported too. I gotta look back on the series. Oh wait, no I don't. I had that one done. Damaga. Equilibrium was the first one. Baby Marine getting taken down in a 2-1. 2-0. In the best of 2. No points for him so far. Hanmano versus Geralt. Coming up. TVP again. Let's get this. All right. Getting into it. Nap would have been so good. I'm not gonna lie, guys. The things I do for Starcraft sometimes. Imagine if I just was like, yo, somebody else cast this. That would have probably been a move. Even though I'm paying for it partially. Money in the bottom right-hand corner of Golden Aura. In the red, representing Psystorm Gaming. It is Geralt, our Polish Protoss player. His opponent in the upper left, from Korea, living in Japan, from Team Hyper 1. It is Hanmano in the blue. Alrighty. It is going to be a Reaper wall opener from Mr. Geralt. Ha, Pashka trolling me. Sir, even if I never was Masters League, I've watched, played, and done enough stuff where, and I've beaten enough Grandmasters, I can actually say that. Yes, I do. And I am in Masters League. At least there's that. Well, I actually am in Diamond League right now, but I didn't get Masters finally. Nice meme in Pashka. What the hell? Why is the logo not changing again? I give up, guys. I give up. There's going to be a double gas opener. Reaper on the way. Hanmano going to go block it off. Doing Hanmano things. Doing Terran things. Charlotte going for the... going for the Zealot because he knows it's going to be a faster Reaper. He's got the Reaper wall, though. Realistically, he doesn't even need it. It does buy some time, though, in a way. It's worth it. It is worth it. Everything else is pretty much standard. Is Geralt going to go for like a proxy after? Or is he just going to hide and maybe try to harass the command center after? Alright, Reaper looking for the probe. Well, he's going to find the probe. You know something, guys? That actually could have bought him time for the Adept. Oh, no, the Reaper's going to find the Zealot after all. That's going to say this could have been pretty good for Geralt right there. You may still get a delay on the CC, however, and the Adept is going to shade across the map, I'm assuming. Okay, Geralt's buying time to get that Zealot out. Hanmano going for another Reaper. Going into the factory. Let's see what kind of build it is. Oh, second Reaper. That's kind of unlucky. Still, Zealot's going to take it out handedly. Is going to fight a little bit. Gets a couple hits. Is going to go down, but ultimately, the Adept is going to shade forward and maybe get one of these Reapers. We'll see. Shade going up toward the main base. Another delay. Oh, Geralt makes his way up there. Gets a Reaper. Recalls the Adept. Is going to take some health damage, not hull damage. It is a biological unit. And it has escaped crisis. 2 Adept opener, not bad. He is going into Twilight. 3 Adept opener. I really don't hate this for the beginning. Adepts do a good damage point. They're Reapers and Hellions. Especially Hellions. You know how annoying they can be. And that's being the play from Hanmano. I think this is going to be pretty easy hold for Geralt. As long as he doesn't get greedy with the shade. Oh, look at this. Yeah, he's going to hold it back. He is going to hold it back. Well, actually, these Adepts are eating a lot of... They're eating a lot of flamethrower damage here. 1 gonna fall, 2 gonna fall in that. Well, you take an engagement like that. I mean, Hellions do... Funnily enough, they do decent damage to Adepts too, but... I don't know. They just hit differently than Stalkers still. Yeah, that went a lot better for Hanmano than it should have. He delays the attack on his mineral line. That's the important thing. He would add his 3 units out. Does have the 4th. And it looks like Geralt going for 3 gate. Yeah, he's going for 3 gate blink. I don't hate this. So, like, it's been in the meta right now where basically everything. Protoss against Terran, they're literally not going for that 4-minute third base that it always used to be the case in this patch. It is kind of funny to think about. Everybody's, like, finding better luck. Finding better timings, better builds, better defense against all the cheekiness by just delaying your third. You tech up, you get your gas earlier. Even if you're doing Blink Stalker openers. And one Stalker out is going to scout the party. And that being said, the observer is going to come up. Hanmano already has a couple tanks out. No tech labs on the barracks. It's all going to be scouted. How you doing, Hyper One? What's up, buddy? Scores are not yet reported. I'm jotting them down. I don't do Liquipedia edits. How you doing, sir? Zehelians? Zehelians. Gonna go down eventually. Yeah, Blink's almost done. Yeah, one is gonna go down. But this is a big push. This is the most Hanmano push ever. So he's going 3 racks, no tech labs. And he's just going on stem marines. Ah, Blink's not done. Geralt took the bait. It's a trap. Is that 2 base all in from Hanmano? Very obviously. The Blink is finished. Shield batteries. We do have some time to get down. Tries to target the Banshee. And it do be alright, but still. He's very, very committed on 2 bases. We'll put it that way. Alright, that being said, I like Big Daddy Immortal coming out as part of the pieces of the puzzle. Oh, he's picking up one of the tanks. Nice move by Mr. Geralt. He's kind of taking some... interesting move, but still, it's not too bad. Oh my god, that's not the move, Hanmano. He walked up the ramp with the tanks. Didn't siege him before and poke and prod with a Banshee, so he took a big hit with the Immortal. Slow Zealot's buying some time as well. The Immortal is going to go down, but does take care of that pesky tank. And a lot of Marines here, and again, no stem or anything means he should be able to take care of this. Another Immortal warping in here. But more reinforcements from our Terran player means, well, Geralt is doing okay. He's held, at the very least. Wow, he's chasing him back, but he has to be careful of these tanks. He's gonna lose Stalkers here on Mono. Forcing him back. That being said, the game's kind of getting a little screwy here. Hanmano doing no transitions. You can't, I mean, he's kind of macroing behind it. I wouldn't have hated Tech Labs after the first push. Just while they're pushing out. I think that would have been a better play. Yeah, you're delayed, but if you want any chance after that, this is like extremely committed. There's going to be some defensive units back again. Round 2 of them. A lot of Banshees. The tanks, the Banshees. The Marines might be enough to hold this, but no stem. No Marauders, no concussive shells. Alright, there were 2 observers. Now there's 1 observer back home, I believe. He's got to know that these don't have cloak with this man. There's another observer right there. They're all starting to lose some units. He's just trying to tech out of this, though. Immortals, Templar Archives. He's got the charge on the way. 5 SEVs falling for Hanmano. Yeah, it's actually grouping up with him again. Obviously trying to go for a push. He knows he needs to get something done because he's not made any transition points out of this. No medevacs. It's a pure Banshee Marine tank. Kind of a crazy build. Alright, that being said, I'm surprised Geralt didn't go for Storm. He's got no AoE. He can feed back the Banshees. Actually, feedback in the Banshees isn't a bad move too, but I think he should get Storm. Does he have a Robo-Bait? No. Thought he did, but it's all Immortals, iTemp. This is a funny game. He's going to have Charge, though. Charge will be quite valuable here. Again, the feedbacks will be helpful for the Banshees. Especially if they have a good amount of energy like that one on the top. Alons are going to go down. Photon cannon getting some damage in. Battery overcharge actually buying some time as well. Geralt's just going to go full send to the other side of the map. He's got a 4th Nexus going down. I don't think he should. He really doesn't need that at all. In a way, I don't hate it still, just in case. But I don't know. The boys are pulled. Yeah, I really don't hate it. He's just going to go try to mine over here. Geralt splitting off. He's going for a charge lot run by. He's going to see there's nothing here. And he is going to go for some damage. Hanmano supply block. All the units pushing in. He didn't get any feedbacks? Oh my god. He just now is going into Storm. I don't like this. I don't like this for our Polish Protoss. Is this going to be a throw, guys? My question. There's no Stalkers here to debate this at all. Zealot's getting a lot of work done. The army kind of choked up over here. He should have recalled. If he recalled to the top, he definitely would have done it. Feedback these guys. Storm is not going to complete. No shot. Maybe. Actually, Storm may complete if the Banshee doesn't jump on top of it, and he is going to. That's not a good move from Geralt. I mean, some of it is. Look at this, guys. It's a base trade. All right, now I'm liking this a little better. I wouldn't hate him to drop a pylon there. He should have done that a little before. He's got the money. He's gonna start losing this. He's making an Archon now. He's running out of options, for sure. Another Banshee available, somehow losing on remaining workers for on mono, but still. Geralt losing some bases. Tank siege up, preventing mining in the mineral line there, but on mono doesn't allow him to mine, period. We still have the Twilight Council. We don't. I wouldn't hate Geralt building a cyber core. You gotta get some tech out of it, but the Blink Stalkers are gonna need some working on this. The Blinky boys, the Chargy boys, the other orbital's still alive. Scrappy game number 1. This game is pretty wild. Tanks gonna be shelling both these Nexuses. Alright, Geralt going for the cyber core on 5 gates. I don't hate that, but he doesn't have much money, obviously. He's about to lose this base too. Lost a lot of probes, nonetheless. It is possible for like a recall up to the upper right corner. Alright, a lot of the production, or some of the production, is going to go down. Zealot's getting some more work in. And yeah, at least the CC went down 4 on mono as far as on Geralt's side. He's got to be happy about that. Still, it's kind of a weird game. Geralt's a little behind an army supply. He's going to lose again. This is... Huh. It's getting a little weird. Alright, Geralt's still supply blocked. He's going to have a couple more pylons, but he's still going to be supply blocked. Especially after losing his Nexus. Another CC's made by Hanmano. I don't know. I think Geralt's not necessarily... Hanmano only has 3 workers, but the orbital, the second CC... Army supply's pretty close. Still, okay, Storm finished? Yeah. That's game. He's got Storm. Feedback and storming. That'd be it. The last of the Banshee Mohicans. GG's called. Hanmano goes down to Kirktown. And Geralt comes in. Reads the situation. Now that makes more sense. Everybody's like, why the hell's Geralt doing some of these moves? Well, he goes, you know what? We're going to ninja base it out. I mean, it made sense to me after all. I'm like, oh, okay. The ninja base. It's a little risky. A little scrappy. But it does play out. Did I cast? I think I casted this in the wrong order, but I could be wrong. I did cast this in the wrong order. Huh. We casted game 2. Couldn't have fought the siege without break. Yeah, I mean, he could have definitely done a little differently, for sure, but still, it was pretty good. Give me just a minute. We're going to get into game 2. I'm going to take care of something again. You can tell how tired I am, because I'll be right back. All right. Game number 1, because I did it in the wrong order. Sorry about that, guys. How you doing, Kato? Yeah, I know what you're saying, Kato. I'm with you. I'm with you. It is a little rough, but anyway, spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Cosmic Sapphire in the red, representing Psystorm Gaming, it is Geralt. His opponent in the bottom right, in the blue, give it up for Han Mono from Hyper One. You know something, guys? I actually just messaged Mana earlier today. Somebody needed to get a hold of him for something. And I asked if I can get him, you know, his Discord. And Mana, even Mana, I thought Mana was playing incredibly well. Yeah, everybody makes mistakes. And you know what his take was? He goes, no, I had a pretty good bracket. And he goes, first off, I didn't play Clem. I'm like, I know, I made a mistake, but I meant, eventually if Mana plowed through, he probably would have ended up with Clem somewhere. But he did pretty well against Big Gabe. He actually had one game where his picture perfect. Very, very clean game. Roddy was really scrapping his head to try to find anything wrong with it. You know what I mean? It was pretty impressive. All right, what's going on here? That's a huge reaction from Geralt. Holy crap. Ah, misclick. I was worried he was going to pull all those boys to take care of it. That's not the play. He's going to take care of the SCV and get this. And he's getting the scout. Which is smart. I'm out of opening pretty standard. Cybercore going out. Geralt going for a Zealot. Even though it's a single gas opener, he's going for the Barracks Factory. Ay, ay, ay. Well, yeah, we did have some cuts in money, but you know what? ESL's still going on. We get another year, it sounded like, from what they announced, if I remember correctly. Match fixing's expensive when you're not gambling on the outcome. True. Ampersand, that's pretty funny. Geralt delaying his gas because he had to get this Nexus up. Alright, Zealot going across the map like it's a Princeton build, but I think it's going to be 2 Cyclones. We saw this similar in game number 1. Actually, it was in a previous series. This was against Baby Marine. It was, you know, very similar game. I wouldn't hate him poking up the ramp. So Han Mono ends up in this, like, defensive position with the later CCs. All this is. A few more units earlier. He's not even going for a second gas. So he's not really cheesing the eBay blocks, obviously. It's part of a build, but I mean, technically it is kind of a cheese. Let's be honest here, guys. If you don't think it's a little cheeky, you're clearly a Terran player. Am I right or am I right? Adept and Zealot are out. Adept is going to be locked on to, but then disengage. Does it get the kill on the Marine? It does. The Zealot and Adept gone for nothing. Some scouting, a little delay on the push. And that be it. Geralt getting his stalker out behind us. Is going for Blink. Alright, it's going to be a Hellion. Oh. Yep, 2 Hellions are going to push out with this. Is he going to do another cheeky build with no stim and everything else? I want to see what Han Mono does here. Geralt is just going for Blink. Hasn't dropped any other production. Oh, no, he does it the second gate. He's not walling off just in case, but wouldn't hate it if he did. He handled that pretty well in previous games. Alright, anyway, robotics facility is going down for Geralt. That being said, the boys do be pushing. Blink is on the way. Robo's coming down. Alright, we'll see what happens. Well, 2 workers going down, 3 workers going down. It's a little rough for Geralt. Still no more do fall, and the front line is towed with the battery overcharge. Still, Not picture-perfect defense, but not too bad for Geralt, who is going for a War Prism, and he's going full send. Hanamato, meanwhile, getting tanks out. Already has 1 second in production. This time he does have the tech lab, so it's a little more normal. And kind of a 3-racks factory kind of play. Again. Well, actually, Baby Marine did that before, funnily enough. Alright, anyway, third Nexus. Looks like he's getting set up for it. I don't hate this. So it is actually 3-gate. 3-gate blink, which is a little different. He should be taking a Nexus here at about 430. 420, 430. With it, look at that. I said 4. I meant 5, guys. A little tired. As you know, I've been complaining about everything today. But this is a big push from Hanamato. I don't think any of you are surprised. I'm not surprised. He's going for stem, too. It's not going to be done for a bit. Still, he's got something for longevity. And Geralt is pushed out across the map and has no idea this is happening. This could be a huge build order counter. Hanamato's going to cheek on by, but it's going to be scouted by the pro, but he definitely saw it. Geralt might have to blink back home. I don't know how he would base trade his way out of this one. It's a lot of shit. It do be a lot of shit. We could be in some trouble. The boys are pulled. Uh-oh, they're not going to do anything, but anyway, on the other side of it, the remaining SCVs and the reinforcing units might be even a bit of trouble for all these stalkers. I don't think this is looking good for Geralt, guys. I don't think this is looking good for Geralt at all. It's close in army supply, but he's about to lose all his workers. He is going to recall left third, and Hanamato was not attacking it. I doubt he's going to finish charge here either. He should just cancel the charge. 100% he should. Oh my god, the boys are man, Hanamato split up his army too, but he's cleaning up a lot of it. Geralt with more workers. He needs to kill this Nexus command center. I mean, he killed the other. Bam! Second orbital command center going down. Can Geralt base trade this out? I don't think so. This factory is going to be a problem. I mean, he technically has an army. He's deciding to go back, and he's like, you know what, heck on you, Hanamato. Hanamato does have the money. He killed both orbital command centers, so... yeah, actually, he's alright, but Geralt's supply blocked it. He shouldn't be building out of this base. You gotta scrap it. Hanamato's just gonna take over his side of the map. He can technically produce some things, but that's about it. Actually, Hanamato could, in a weird world where Geralt throws, Hanamato has SCVs. He can build a CC in Geralt's main base. But I don't think that's going to happen. The tanks aren't sieged immediately. Geralt's going to blink out of there and just chisel. Still the slight knife's edge army supply lead. 3 siege tanks. The Cyclone. Everything combined together is a little rough. And Stem did... No, Stem was denied. Oh, wow. Friendly fire is going to come in huge. There's no medevacs here. The Warp Prism's chasing down some of the flying barracks. Now, that being said, there's no Cyber Core. 3 gates are in production. If you get a Cyber Core out earlier on, you could have built shield batteries, and then that's just like not a free win, but makes it so much easier to deal with. This game is crazy. Another spicy one. Alright, Pylon is going to go down soon, though, for Geralt. Geralt's got to be careful. Starting to lose a lot. He's going to have to build yet another base. Supply block, so he can't really build any zealots, and he doesn't have charge, of course. Geralt dropping another Nexus. Where's all this money coming from? Hanamato saved production. He literally could have built another CC, cheeking out 1 SCV. I don't understand. I mean, like, I do understand. It's fucking close. These are some battered and bruised stalkers, but still. Geralt desperately needs to get some units in here. Some units out. I like that he has the Observer. I like that there's no Stem. On his side of it, I'm saying it's good for him. Nexus is going to finish up here soon. It's going to take a year. He gets a kill on the tank. Alright, now he's lost 2 stalkers, though. Even army supply, but the boys... Let's be real, guys. Okay, if he warps in a couple zealots when he gets the money, Hanamato, or Geralt, he's going to lose that pylon. Get mining! Get mining! You can warp in a couple zealots back at your nexus. Oh, no. Geralt didn't even have enough to build a zealot. So he just basically... Yeah, I don't know. I'm not liking this base trade at all. Geralt did get something out. Oh, he did get a zealot out. Okay. This is a wild one, guys. Hanamano's living on cope a little bit, but at the same time... Kind of reminds you of a Brood War Pro match where the Protoss lost their base and had 399 minerals. Yeah, it's something like that. But Hanamano actually has... Oh, no! Alright, Geralt doing the best he can. He can't afford to lose much more. He almost got that tank, but it is starting to dwindle down, and he is mining again. He didn't... Like, again, he doesn't have a core. Like, that's the thing. Geralt has a gas bank. If he got a core down in any of these locations, it's kind of fine. He's going to be supply blocked again. If he catches Hanamano out of position, gets another tank, then it's better. It's like better and better and better, but it's all about who trades better at this point. And I wouldn't hate the zealots going across the map too. It sounds silly, but every unit that goes down on either side is huge, but Geralt is technically mining. He's going to get 400 minerals again and build yet another base. Every SCV, oh, I snipe on the Marine. Every Marine is huge for Geralt. Oh, actually got a couple units. Oh no, he's gonna lose the warp. You know, he should have that warp prism with him. Hanamano managed to eke out some cyclones. He's like, oh wait, I have money, I can build things. Now this is not looking good for Geralt at all. Geralt is in serious trouble. Decent blink micro, but he got an SCV. That's not what you're looking for. Okay, the zealots. He is able to build slow. Yeah, that's right. Slow Zelly boys. Geralt might have to pull out of there again. Alright. And, yeah, he's in some trouble. Robe is going to make its way out, but still. Ay, ay, ay. Ah, the core is going down too. This is very unlucky for Geralt. If he get, damn, he's not even going to... Well, if he got in position, I think he could have... If he got up here, he could have built some stalkers. Jesus Christ, this game. What is this game? Yeah, if he went for workers, that would be the play, but every time Geralt's been able to pull him. And he has to pay attention to the army. I mean, like right here, actually, Geralt might have an op. That's the last tank, guys. So here's the thing. I know there's cyclones and stuff, but Geralt technically could have... He just needs to catch that tank off guard, and then from there it's a micro battle. He wins. There's no other pylon because Geralt only had the money for a nexus, and now it's coming down to the wire. Zealots are here too. The zealots will help out a bit. Hanamano has 0 more money. I'm surprised he didn't build a widow mine, honestly, but there's an observer. Alright, killing the barracks actually is helpful too, because that's high ground vision. Alright, zealots kind of forced to go back. The zealots actually can be huge in this. Hanamano gets a cyclone, or Geralt gets a cyclone. The zealots getting targeted. Might as well A-move them after, mate. They can help chisel at the SCVs, chisel at anything. Any damage dealt is better than no damage dealt. And at this point, the Nexus is going to finish. I think the boys are going to have to be pulled. The army supply in favor of Geralt, but what is it? He's got 1 zealot left. Again, the tank is the biggest issue, but still, now that he's losing... now I think with the boys pull, actually, Geralt could just... pull the boys. Ay, ay, ay. He's gonna have to. He's gonna try. You can keep building nexuses and stuff, but I think he's gonna do it. He knows he can take it. If he gets the tank, he cleans it up. The boy's in here. The zealot's in. He's got blink. No shot. Does Hanamano take this? Finally. Finally. 13 minutes and 44 seconds of the cliffhanger. Geralt takes it. The base trade is ended. And that is a 2 on the board for Geralt. Very well done. Oh, fuck me. I gotta clean out this keyboard already. Imagine getting ashes on this nice keyboard. I gotta clean it, Alright. What's with Hanmano and the stupid crazy-ass games? I don't know. Hanmano always makes some crazy games. He does bring a lot in. We got Nightmare versus Baby Marine. Coming up. D2. All right, here we go. Going into game number 1. Nightmare versus Baby Marine. All right, here we go. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Oceanborn in the red, give it up for Machirino's Nightmare. His opponent in the bottom right, representing the Platinum Heroes, it is Baby Marine. All right, I just have a sneaky feeling Ampersand threw me under the bus. I would tell Rainer that too, because you know I'm joking. It's more of a compliment to Baby Marine. Not a dig to Rainer, but you're all sad he's streaming League. Listen, I actually enjoyed watching. I really don't care for League of Legends at all. Usually, like I enjoyed watching him play it though. Watching Rainer play it was like next level. Something about how he controls this stuff made it feel like it's almost kind of like watching Starcraft, even though it's totally not. There's at least one time. Nightmare looking for proxies. He's going out. I played one game with my friends once, some of my friends, and I never played it again, and I've not installed it. I actually thought about it off, but I'm like, I wouldn't probably stream that shit. I have a lot. It'd be embarrassing. I don't know shit about. You have to remember all the units. That's the hard thing about it, I think, is learning a million units and abilities. And quote builds, which are actually, you know. I'm not a big MOBA guy, really. I know a lot of people like Dota and stuff, but aka League 1.0, the original one. Reaper is going to be target firing this right away because he knows he doesn't want to lose the SCV. Did get, not really a delay, but kind of. Nightmare is going to recall the probe, and it is going to escape. That is actually a mercy move from Mr. Nightmare. Depth is on the way. It's not going to be chronoed. Come on, Nightmare. Thinks it's going to be out in time. What's the Reaper doing? He's looking around for something. It's going to be fun. He's going out with 2 Reapers. Okay. It's going to be maybe a Reaper Hellion, Reaper Cyclone opener. Yeah, Reaper Cyclone. And, oh, he's going into Widow Mines, I'm guessing. He's got to be going Widow Mines, guys. Baby Marine getting cheeky here. Naughty man. He's going to be an Nightmare with the crazy builds. Nobody's surprised. Whoever said Nightmare was memeing again, guess what? He is now. He's going Warp Gate into this. Could be an Oracle. But with Nightmare, I wouldn't be surprised if it ends up being some weird, like, charge lot. Like, it'll somehow end up making it into, like, Phoenix charge lot into Stalkers or something crazy, and somehow it ends up in Storm. I don't know. Nightmare's got some crazy plays, that's for sure. Cleans up the other Adept. The Cyclone is going across the map, however, and the Adepts will not do well against the Cyclone. The Shade is going to catch it, however. Oh, look at that. He's even hiding. And he is going to commit to it. Oh, the Adept on the other side is going to take out the Reaper, though. Does he get a delay on the CC? That could be pretty big for Nightmare. Baby Marine's letting him in, too. Does he get the last hit? They cancel the Shade to delay it. That's actually pretty big. Still, he had free range to get in the base. Drilling Claws being researched. Hello? Oh, man, this is getting greasy over here. But guess what? The Adept almost gets in. Does a little bit of damage to the Cyclone. A Phoenix and... Wait, what were we got? Guys, hold on. You know what Steadfast says? Hold the phones. This is how you do it. This is literally a Stargate Phoenix opener in a really weird way. Did Nightmare figure out how to go Stargate against Terrans doing Cyclone memes? Well, it's not full-blown Cyclone memes, but still kind of funny. SCV was repairing this. It is actually Widow Mines. With an armory and drilling claws. And unfortunately for Nightmare, though... Oh, Phoenix's Nightmare! Oh, he gets both of them. The Cyclone here's the problem. So now that it's not Cyclones, that's actually a beautiful catch for Nightmare. Neither of the Widow Mines were saved right there, but still. It's kind of a bit wild. Where is that Widow Mine? I can't even see it. Oh, sorry, guys. My hand shifted. Alright, Phoenix is doing some good work picking up the Marine. ZG's called. Nightmare takes it in an absolute body. Sorry, Mr. Baby Marine, you didn't make it. You didn't make it. Oof. Very well done by Nightmare. How you doing, Filibuster? What's up, brother? Wait, I played versus AI on the lowest difficulty because it didn't quite matter and understand the game. Someone flamed me for which character I picked. And then rage quit in the character selection. That's funny. Keeping busy, that's good. I am tuned my own way. I worked earlier, I had 2 hours of sleep. Was up too late, and here I am casting, even though I'm doing a half-ass job. Let me try to find the OSC logo, which apparently this is not. Guys, you mind if I do that? I feel like a schmuck doing it for most of the tournament like this. I'll look for a different file size. ESL. Damn. Let me try this. Maybe I'll luck out. Let's go into game number 2. All right, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Moon Dance, representing Maturino. It is Nightmare. In the red, his opponent in the upper left. In the blue, it is Platinum Heroes Baby Marine, who is down a point. Oh, he's already going cheek, man. Terran players are all getting cheeky here today. That almost could have went well for him, but, like, I'm not going to say the almost in horseshoe. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He's going for an eBay block. Yeah, he's 100% was going for an eBay block. Nightmare shuts that right down. He goes, get the hell out of here, boy. You ain't eBay blocking me. Alright, this is kind of funny. If he still gets an eBay block, I will be laughing pretty hard. I think he might actually do it. Wait, he's going to let him do it. You could always take the back base, even though there's less minerals. It's better than nothing, I suppose. But alright, Probe and SCV going to play the tango. Probably going to go for his core first anyway. Probe is going to be annoying to him. Ah, the Desperation Supply Depot. I love it. Still, I prevented Mr. Nightmare from getting it full early on, harassing the barracks and stuff with his scout. That did not go so well for Baby Marine. I'm not going to lie. All right, anyway, Nexus going down. Yeah, it is going to be a little different. 19 Nexus. 19 core, 19 Nexus. That's how it plays out, but still. Probe on the other side of the map. Going to be annoying getting a delay. Baby Marine, oh, forced to have to lift it after. The Reaper will be out chasing down that probe. Well, why is he getting this greedy? You might as well save the probe, man. Oh, actually, that's a smart move from Nightmare. Baby Marine extends across the map, which he is. Wait, is he going to go proxy him in the back? This is Nightmare we're talking about, guys, and he is a pretty cheeky Protoss. He is going to drop a proxy pylon, and Baby Marine decides to commit across the map. The Adept will be out here momentarily. We'll get in position in time. Reaper just scouting a bit. I think the Reaper is going to plan to go over here. The timing could be a little bit off. Oh, yeah, that Reaper's going to be able to jump up. Second Reaper will be done shortly, but... Oh, yeah, it's going to pop any second. He might get a kill. It's pretty normal. But that's about it. Oh, my God. Nice pull by Nightmare. And we do have the proxy gateway from our South Korean man. First Adept going out, trying to get some damage. Actually, a little bit of a misstep from Nightmare, but still. Took a little bit of health damage. That's about it. Warp gate is about 75% complete, so eventually we're going to have a warp. And Nightmare again with the 3 gate before tech build. Alright. You know, I really wouldn't even hate just some Stalkers. When the warp gate finishes, he's going to have his Stalker coming from back on the other side of the map. Some Adepts are, yeah, alright, but we got that Cyclone. Just because of Cyclones is why I say that. He's going into a Twilight this time, though. A later Twilight, but still nonetheless. What are we getting for a warp in? He's going to warp in more Adepts. He's just going to try sending Adepts from all sides of the map. Or from the front and the back. Oh, CC going to go down. It is going to be scouted. And he's going to get the SCV behind it. Oh. Cyclone's canceling the shade. That being said, we have 2 Stalkers and the Adept right here. The gateway is in trouble, though. But here come 3 Stalkers that join the fight. The Adept's going and getting some damage. Some good damage. Oh, my God. Sick plays from Nightmare. 1 Stalker looks like it's in trouble, but I don't think that matters. 3 Adepts survived, 3 Stalkers, 1 very injured. 6 SCVs are falling. Gonna force a raise on the CC. Cloak Banshee's coming, though. There's no detection for Nightmare. Okay, that could be a little bit of trouble. Blink is on the way, but again, he's kind of on a timer now. Oh, man, and he has to disengage. He's not gonna be able to shut down Cloak. We have no Robo. And that's a problem. Alright, does he get another shade? Ah, he's gonna have to shoot it soon. Ah, he's delaying. Telling you, this is gonna be a big problem. What was looking really good for Nightmare is now not looking so hot. It will have blink and stuff, but without detection, I don't know, man. A cool play, and now Baby Marine might have found his way back in with Terran DTs, basically. Can build a 3rd CC behind it, even. Don't hate the batteries. Robo's just now going down. The Banshee's going to cause a bit of a problem. Baby Marine's army's actually growing pretty good, too, though. That's the other thing. It's more about the worker damage right now. Cloak has finished. Ooh, yeah, he's not going to be able to do anything. He might be able to kite around, get some mining in between, and pull some, and hopefully mitigate the damage on Nightmare's side. But Baby Marine, again, with this army, he's going into Interference Matrix Raven. I actually don't hate this. So 2 Banshees and the Ravens with Interference Matrix. Not a bad move. And he is going into charge. That being said, the Adept's going to be annoying one last final time. Why is he going to shade it right there? Alright, Observer is almost done. Banshees are going to go in twofold. The Stalker's kind of out of position. Ah, here comes the Observer. He's going to be able to blink in and get one of the Banshees. Nice defense from Nightmare. And this Adept still lived with 3 kills. Still the proxy gates back there for a short period of time. I'm pretty sure Nightmare's going to go right for it. Yeah, he is. Or not Nightmare. Baby Marine's going to go right for it. How you doing, Pikachu? Pikachu. Pylon going down. We'll see what happens. 3 tanks. That's kind of a ballsy move, especially with all these Marines and the Raven. Kind of a bit of a throw, it's feeling like, from Nightmare. And he doesn't even have charge. Oh my God. This is a disaster, Nightmare. What are you doing? Charge ain't done. You know what's funny is he could actually power this warp gate and get another gateway in production. Oh no, the Observer. Guys, Nightmare's throwing. He actually had some really good defense. The Banshee, did it get more work? 3 kills, 4. How many probes went down? Only 6? That's actually not bad for a Nightmare, but still, the army throws. Look at the throws. Well, Banshee's still alive for now, but the Stalker may get a kill. Yep, it will. Get into that Banshee. Well, Nightmare is going to get a scout that this base is going to be assaulted on. Most of the Bio and the Raven going to the back to finish it off. And that means so this is going to allow the Observer to get up. Nightmare could have warped in Stalkers, because this is pretty well sim-citied. They could funnel in, though, and jump on top of this. Nice blink forward. It's going to mean a Nightmare gets 2-0. Busy means business. Oh, wrong screen. Well, I guess we're on my camera. Didn't mean to do that. All right. Baby Marine versus Han Mono. Coming up. And pretty crazy games. Honestly, today's games, I feel like they've been a little more fun than some we've had. But I do appreciate you guys hanging around, even though I'm a little tired. Guys, if you're new here, smash that follow button. Even though I'm probably the most boring stream right now. You can be even thinking about watching. Oh boy. We're just really tired. You know that? What sucks, Pashka? Having to build it, that's funny. In a month you want to upgrade something, but there will be nothing to upgrade? Exactly. Well, for me, I'm just glad that, I'm like, well, we're paying on it. I had to do what I had to do, but, you know. Unfollowed, instructions unclear. Thank you for the unfollow, BK Rock. Thank you, thank you. All right. Let's see. We got Baby Marine versus Han Mono. And let's get into it. Well then. TVT. We have a TVT here. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Radu Set Station in the pink. Give it up for Han Mono from Hyper1, who's in chat earlier. Map Maker, Streamer, Memer. His opponent in the upper right in the blue, Platinum Heroes. Give it up for Baby Marine. And you know what? We're going to swap them around. That being said, have a little bit of things going on here. How you doing, Tater Tutor? Ahoy, mate. Alright, let's see what memeing we get here. Han Mono did go for gas first. The only difference here, he's going to have that early gas. So he's going for something cheekier. Pretty standard opener from Mr. Baby Marine. Why do I keep having this? This is crazy. All right, guys, I'm going to have to change something up because this is driving me nuts that these logos... Every time I cast OSC, it seems like we keep getting the Tenacious Turtle tussles when I have... whatever. I'm just getting too old for this shit, guys. It's a Danny Glover moment. Or a Davy Glover moment, you know? So, basically, Han Mono's not going to really rush his factory. Is he going for an expand? Is he going for an expand? He wanted to get the Reaper out, so he's going Reaper, fast, expand. Baby Marine getting a cheeky little supply depot there to get some information, and that's about it. The dirt looks at you and he's like, damn, that is old. True Tater Tutor. Exactly. Tater Tutor knows. It's actually facts. Older than dirt, and dirt notices. That was funny. I thought it was funny. Alright. SCV coming from Baby Marine. Is he going for a proxy starport? I think he might be going for a proxy starport. 100. He's got to be. It is a proxy starport from Baby Marine. He's going to go for a Hellion drop? It's saying I'm old. Mr. Pashka, I'm old. CC first against a proxy starport. Hellion Reaper drop into the back. He might be able to go back and forth. He might go for a Liberator. Reaper making his way down. Oh, it's going to be scouted. It's going to be scouted. Mono going for double Cyclones, which might actually be helpful here. He'll be out quite in time for any of it. Mono is going to lose the Reaper, but bought himself some time, got himself some information. And you know what? He'll be 40 in August. Oof. Yeah, now, I mean, look at my lifestyle habits, guys. I got to make some changes here. I was thinking about this stuff. I actually have to put in a thing. Ay. Stop smoking. Exactly. You know what I'm saying, Tink. Smoking for sure, and then the other stuff, I obviously just got to be a little smarter about how much I'm drinking, when I'm drinking, and all that, but we all got to start thinking of our health. And then it's also, you're already treating yourself so bad, it's like, you might as well eat all the shitty food, too. That's what it comes down to. Alright, the Reapers and the Hellion, still a threat, but at the same time, the frontal assault's taken out by Hanmano. Can these guys get some game-ended damage? Or serious damage? More. I don't think so. Cyclones are out again. Round 2 of Cyclones. Hellions and Reapers tried it. If it was 2 Hellions, I would say, or 4 Hellions, I'd say yes. Realistically, Amano defends okay. Loses 7 workers, but they're even on workers because of how cheeky Baby Marine opened. And it's only 4 Marines and a Cyclone for Hanmano to scan, or for Baby Marine, rather. The scan did not help the effort. He might have had defender's advantage a little bit with the scan, just allowed him to shoot up. GG's called. Hanmano gonna take it. Baby Marine bringing in some cheese. We've got some cheesy games today, guys. I bet you we're gonna get a cheesy game number 2. It's funny, Hanmano not cheesing against Terran. You notice that, guys? You gotta root for Nicaract a lot to quit smoking. You know, that's a good point. We do gotta root for Nicaract a lot to quit smoking. Anyway, down a point on this series, too. Very unfortunate. In the red, from Platinum Heroes, it is Baby Marine. His opponent in the bottom right, in the pink, give it up for Mr. Hanmano. Going for 2 Racks Reaper, most likely. Who knows, though? And what? Baby Marine's going for a proxy, too, but it's only 1 SCV. Pretty sure 2 Racks Reaper in the proxy should win it, but who knows? Could be a factory back home. Oh, 2 Racks Reaper as well. No gas yet. Yeah, they're both doing it. When a build meets a build, Baby Marine's Barracks is coming down first, though. Uh-oh, Hanmano, but Hanmanos are a little closer. It's basically the same thing. No gas yet for Hanmano. Baby Marines is faster. I don't know. It's the same build versus the same build, guys. It's rocks, paper, scissors. It is funny, Pashka, how you said that. I remember you telling me that story too, Pashka. It's actually it's a cute one, you know. Well, it's a good story for quitting smoking. All right, SCV's going back home for Han Mono. Baby Marine doing the same. Neither player aware of what the other one's doing. I wouldn't hate it if... Why didn't he send the SCV to set it back? Han Mono going for a third Rex? No, he's going for the supply depot right here. Just... What? Okay. I think Baby Marine's Reapers are going to head a little quicker. But the pathing, it's going to be almost the same. Oh, yeah, because he's going to hit with 2 Reapers. Hey, thanks for the raid, Florencio. Hope you had a good stream, Florencio. Welcome, guys. What are you looking at, Shewab? You're looking at 2 Rex Reaper versus 2 Rex Reaper. Oh, Hyper 1. I introduced this team like every time, mate. From Team Hyper 1. There's Hyper 1 in there. Guys, make sure you give Florencio a follow. Thank you for the raid, brother. Appreciate you. Don't worry, Hyper 1. You seem like you get nervous easy. Admittedly, before I streamed yesterday, I was lurking in your tournament. That was pretty funny. You're actually a pretty good caster, kiddo. I was going to compliment you. You seem like you're shy or something. I don't know what it is. But either way, look at this. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Baby Marine getting more work done than... Well, actually, Hanmano getting more work done. Hanmano with more money, too. Yeah, he's more SCVs, more money. Yeah, he wants to kill the supply depots. Baby Marine can't build... Actually, he can build another Reaper, I think. No, he can't. It's not 50 gas. He's going to want to kill... Oh, he's going to get another SCV if he looks around. Shit just got real, guys. Alright, Hanmano slowly sending his CC across the map. It is 9 to 8 Reapers, soon to be more, but actually a Reaper and a Marine coming out for Baby Marine. Hanmano with some more money means it's possible he could build some more. Yeah, he's got it. That's why he proxied the supply depot, guys. He literally proxied the supply depot for that reason, guys. They're one of the types of games of all time. Well, we had some good... all night it's been crazy games. Even with standard openers and some, they've been pretty wild ones. For sure. Alright, he's even got a Reaper wall. I like this for Hanmano. He's going to get the bunker. This is actually huge. He's got to keep the bunker alive, and that is a lot of Reapers right here. But it's a lot of Reapers versus a lot of Reapers. And will the bunker finish? It will. This is going to be actually pretty huge for... Hanmano. I think Baby Marine loses this, but look, the Reaper count's the same. Supply depot's alive for now, but he doesn't have the money for anything yet. This is a crazy one. As long as he doesn't throw the micro. Yeah, actually, Baby Marine is in some trouble. The command center with the command center. This is funny. 1 SCV for Hanmano. Should use it for gas. Well, no, actually, if it was closer, I'd say yes, but... GG's call. Oh my god, guys, wait, let's go back to this. Do you see this? The fight for minerals. Baby Marine's actually tried to mine out right there. What a game. What a game. Thank you again, Florencio, for the raid. Based. So that was a very, very short series. Hanmano took them both. Map 1 was Brad who set. Map 2 was Hardlight. What a crazy series. Why don't the reason is alright, so vapes now I can only get the disposable ones. The e-liquid ones used to give me a bit of a problem. But now, in New York, you can't get them delivered. I actually finally found a good e-liquid one, or Nick Salt, or whatever. I know some do, they're still carcinogenic. I do think they would be better on my lungs, though sometimes they make me feel worse in a way. There's no tar, at least. And obviously nicotine for blood pressure is not good. But still, trust me, I've tried it. You got a good, valid point. All right, let's see here. Damaga versus Nightmare. Coming up. And let me just do this. All right. How you doing? Boppity bop, boppy. Easier said than done, boys. True. Stop smoking. I know it's. Think in fairness, you at least know it is probably the hardest thing to do. It is not. ESL does not want me to smoke. The easiest way is never to start smoking, right? That's true. Telling a gangster to. You don't tell a gangster to stop hustling. Nah, I hear it all the time from everybody. So we got ourselves some PVZ. Guys, would you mind if I take a short break? Poo-poo caca. Ay, 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 ay. Is it a bad time to take a break or not? Nay, nay, maybe. Yeah, true. Cutting down, changing habits. For me, to cut down would be to go outside. Huh. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that. I kind of feel like taking a brief break, guys. If that'd be cool. I gotta figure out what. I gotta figure out dinner. A smoke break. I've been casually smoking here the whole time. Alright, we'll put some music on. Yeah, true. I was gonna take a nap. I almost bailed on it because I could have rescheduled. It's not the end of the world if I rescheduled it. And it's a little scuff, but that's alright. I've had worse ones. But I do need stuff to get done tonight too. I think this one's been pretty smooth, running through good. Sick games. Sometimes short games are good ones. I'm sure we'll get some longer ones. Alright, guys. I will be back in a little bit. We're going to go on to Damaga versus Nightmare. Little ZVP. Finally got a Zerg in here. It's our one Zerg of this round. Okay, I never left. Thank you for the raid, Geralt. We're watching you too. Thank you, Geralt, for the big old raid. We are watching Geralt in a little bit, too. He has some games coming up. We've had some. A shout out to Mr. Geralt. One of my former teammates. And favorite Protoss players. I was right here. I was just on the phone with my girlfriend. She's not exactly happy that I did it. But I'm like, well, I should probably get back to this. Because we're at mid-tournament. That incentivized me to get moving here. So what do you guys want to see? Demaga versus Nightmare here. Let's get into it. We're getting right in, and I'm just going to try to order anything to eat because I know I'm not going to be able to cook in this time. All right, anyway, but not right now. We're getting right into our game. All right, here we are, guys. This Protoss player is not Geralt. But anyway, in the upper left-hand corner, in the red, representing Matcherino, it is Nightmare. His opponent in the bottom right, representing Berserker Esports in the blue, it is Demaga. I am not ordering beer. I'm just getting some food. What time is it in the Testaland? It is 6:53, Eric Herman. How you doing, Geralt? I hope you're doing good, man, and you had a good stream. I'm guessing you did a bit. Mr. Geralt. I actually think Geralt is Batman, guys. So, fun fact, Geralt. I noticed you changed your setup for your stream. But I actually think you're Bruce Wayne, and you actually live in Poland. Actual facts, guys. Did you know that Batman is actually... He's actually Polish. And that's who Geralt is. Alright, anyway, it's a 16 hatch opener for Demaga. And Nightmare opening pretty standard so far. Kind of curious to see the build he does. Demaga pulls some crazy stuff out sometimes too, but Nightmare might do some wild stuff. He'd be a little wild child sometimes. Oh, Pashka, I'm pretty sure he can't answer that one. He's probably just gonna ignore that. He'll be like, dude. Listen, Max Pax is my friend too. Geralt's my friend. I'll tell you, I don't ask him that stuff because I already know that he's gonna tell me. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, anyway. Obviously, he's a robot! He based. Alright, I love that answer from Geralt. Ampersand. He's secretly the Danish King's golden retriever. Oh, I love it. The memes are real. True. I'm with all of you. What if he's a robot Danish royalty golden retriever? He's like a cyborg dog like in Fallout. And he just speaks like a kid from Denmark when you talk to him. He's all of the above. Alright, guys. Definitely shade out here. We'll see what happens. As we get into it. Nightmare is gonna have to cancel the shade. Not a bad idea. He's gonna scout out the third base. He's just trying to keep some pressure on. He's going Void Ray, guys. Let's go. Alright, it's Void Ray into Twilight. I'm already liking this. He's skipping the Oracle right now. He's just going right into Twilight. I believe the Twilight's going to be scouted, guys, though. He's even going to finish the wall, so this is probably more along the lines of a 4-minute Nexus. If he even goes that route, it might even be a little more delayed. There's Overlords for the pickings, though. This Void Ray going to do some work. Still, Demaga can pull them back. Demaga's going to have plenty of time to pull them back. Twilight is scouted. I don't like this position. I think Nightmare should have probably put it to the right at least. Like, he put it right there. He saw the Overlord coming in. I don't understand why he just showed the Twilight. So it's going to be Resonating Glaives and that... See, this is what I'm talking about. theoretically, I feel like the Maga's going to have a good time to counter the Resonating Glaives. He's got his Roach Warren down right away. He's got his 3 bases. He's got Queens. It's only 1 Void Ray. He needs to pull these Overlords back. But he's going to have enough Queens to be able to deal with 1 Void Ray if he gets him in position. Keep some information out there. Get some information out there. And I think Geralt's response was pretty base, though. Prismatic Alignment activated again. That's going to be 1 less Overlord for Damaga. He's not going to be supply blocked, though. Would Pashka say? Yeah. Probably shouldn't be talking about autism, Pashka. It's a sensitive topic. That is true. Wow, guys, holy shit. I'm going to have to go through a big demodding at this rate. From once, I actually agree with the Big Mac. But there are times you've been overboard. You apologized. I do find it ironic, guys. This is a pretty... Pick a build, Ireal. You want me to AI put the builds in for these players, or do you want me to play a build after the tournament? My bonds are blackmailing you? You would never do that, Abel Bacon. You would absolutely never do that. See, look at this. Damaga's actually in a pretty good spot for defense. It's all about the follow-up, though. Big Daddy Immortal coming. Forge coming. A 3-base Nightmare. This is not like a 2-base all-in. This is... He's trying to put some pressure, get some damage done. Yeah, Resonating Glaives have their purpose, but... that purpose is coming and going. Well, Yeti gave you your mod back, the Big Mac. Oh my god. Probably got mod for having a girl's name? No. No. That was some, he's talking about Samo's sidekick, Abel Bacon. And anyway, we got a game going on. I'm not even going to read your chat. I'm going to keep an eye on chat, but I'm not going to read chat, guys. You guys are a bunch of degens. Bleeder Reconstitution on the way. Muscular Augments and +1 ranged attacks for Damaga are going to be pretty helpful as he goes into a Lurker Den. But he's only on 3 hatches. He hasn't even risked it. The Void Ray's been going on. Actually, he did, but Damaga just now taking a 4th hatch at 645. It's still 3-base saturation for Zerg with 65 workers. It's alright. It's just about the production. And Damaga's the kind of guy that would drop a macro hatch if he needs to. Only problem is Lurkers on their own kind of are not that great without the Infestation Pit. But that's exactly what's being built here. So I do like Damaga's decisions here. Still, double Robo Disruptor Bay. Double Robotics Facility Robo Bay. That's funny, but you guys can't... You know, I'm a little biased on the Robo units I like building out of them. Tomato sauce? What are you guys talking about? Alright, so chat, those of you that don't know that got in here after, I am falling asleep at the wheel. I had to work on a Sunday. Didn't have to, it helped a buddy out. Got up early. Had 2 hours of sleep. And here we are. Alright, Void Ray just kind of being annoying. The Queen's chasing it down, but obviously one Void Ray is not going to do too much at this point of the game. Disruptors are coming out. And see, that's why I called it a Disruptor Bay, guys. Look at this. It's sitting right next to 2 Robos. You can't tell me that's going to be Colossus. No shot. Hallucinated Phoenix. Not getting full. I don't know why he didn't dive into the base. He should have went into the main. This is going to be a Hive. Hydras. He already has the Lurkers. And he is going into +2. It's finishing up with Carapace, interestingly. Oh no, it's actually +1 just finishing up right now. Nightmare going into +2. Yeah, he's just on +2. As he's going to take a 4th base of his own. 5 Adepts trying to get value, but there's no hatchery here. Damaga's just kind of... He puts the low drone in it. He's up to 80. Pretty good economy. Let's take a look at the saturations. Everything looks pretty good here. A little bit of oversat here and there, but you can fix that. Nightmare on some lower worker count. Damaga even going for the Spire in event of Sky Toss. But this is a big Protoss push coming out. Nightmare with 91 army supply. Damaga with some good units. I mean, there's good units on both sides. Oh, the Resonating Glaive Adepts might get a lot of value here. Some Queens and Lings in the spine trying to fight it off. Actually going to do so with 5 drones falling behind it. Nice move by Nightmare. Low committal. I'd say it's decent value because he picked up some lings and stuff. So the disruptors are here. Doesn't aim for the lurkers, which he kind of knew were there. Oh, gets 2 of them in one shot. That was beautiful. Force field's coming in clutch behind it as well. We do have zealots on the other side. These zealots aren't going to be able to do anything, mate. We got a bunch of zealots chilling here. I mean, he doesn't have an observer with this, too, though. So, in fairness, guys, now, I say that, and what's happening? 2 observers being made. Another Stargate and Fleet Beacon going down. Well, not another Stargate. Yeah, this second Stargate. Fleet Beacon coming down for Mr. Nightmare. I'm forgetting it was a Stargate opener because it was literally a Void Ray straight into a Twilight. Look at all these spores! The Maga does not want any more prisms to come in his base. You know what? He's building a lot more. I don't hate the Corruptors coming down. He's going for Flyer Carapace as well. His Carapace +2 for his ground units. And that being said, +2 for Protoss is going to come for his ground weapons. +1 air for Protoss as well. Alright, anyway, this fight. Let's talk about the fight. Overseers are going to be taken down. Changeling's trying to keep eyes on this. Wait, that was not the move. Nightmare, why did we use Pulsar Beam energy on this army? Alright, this is a problem, though. There's 2 disruptors right here with it. He's engaging this big, scary army. And we don't want to throw our Vipers away, that's for sure. He is taking some damage on the Vipers. Oh, my gosh. Does get a couple of ducks, but not a lot of army right here. The lurkers are kind of helping, but still. Oh, no. The disruptors are going to be able to catch a lot of clumped up. Well, that was a good response. Clumped up lurkers, but still. It is enough to scare this back. That being said, carriers are in production with a mothership, or as we call them, the ant ship here. The cousin ship, the sister ship. Is anything but the mothership anymore. Well, War Prism is able to get in there a bit before it goes down. Actually, yeah. And some zealots are going to be able to cause a little bit of chaos. It's nothing too crazy, though. But anyway, he's out of position now. Lots of spines. Kind of awkwardly over here. These lurkers are rev tagged. They're going to help with the zealots. Disruptors are right on top of it. Stalkers might actually be in a little bit of trouble, too, from it. But still, lurkers getting cleaned up. Not looking good for Damaga. He's only got 37 army supply to 124. And it's mostly Sky Toss. A little bit of army here. The Lurker Cocoon's even in jeopardy to everything. Spine's actually doing pretty decent work. Guardian Shield actually could be a factor in helping this. More Zealots coming in. This is a massive Protoss army. I think Damaga may be out this one, guys. I don't see how he does it. He literally just got a 5th base down. He's taking pressure. He's lost workers. Oh my god. The rev tag even helping this out. Oof, this supply is looking rough for Damaga. I think we're going to see the end of Mothership and everything else. Oh, he even recalls the Disruptors. Oof, mamma mia. Damaga's got to be not feeling good on that one. He's now down on workers to Protoss. And he can't really build any, but at the same time, he doesn't really have the money to reinforce quickly. He's getting Vipers. I don't hate that. Vipers and Hydras, but he's going to need Corruptors against this next component. I almost was going to say, well, there's one thing going, Pharma. At least there aren't Archons in Storm. Well, Templar Archives did just get built. Like, the Vipers can take care of a lot of that with it. But still, I cast good. Thank you, Mr. Tater Tutor. Novice question. If lurkers or invisible units are revealed by Oracle Revelation, can ordinary units see them as long as they're... Yes, that's, Eric Herman, that is the purpose for the Revelation tag. If they are tagged, you can attack them. I don't apologize for everything anymore. I do some days. But I appreciate that, Tater Tutor. I think I've mildly improved as a caster. And I still sound like an idiot. And I get drunk and do everything wrong sometimes. So sometimes been more often than not lately. But not tonight. Alright, this massive Protoss Death Ball is coming in. It's not like pure Sky Toss with Archons. He's got a couple Waddle Boys. They are Mortals. He's got a lot of Archons. He's got the Chad Void Ray here has 6 kills, but it's such a nuisance this game. Disruptors. This is just... don't really see how this is winnable. This would have to be like the biggest throw to lose this fight right here. Sometimes late game Zerg can seem scary, but not in this case. And oh my god, the slow field zone has been activated. Damaga is trying to hang on. He's fought hard in this tournament. He wants to continue on. He wants to get his points. And I don't see how he comes back from this, guys. In fact, he can't. I'm just being a realist here. Mothership is going to go down shortly, maybe. I don't think so. 31 drones going. Sadly, my teammate Damaga is going to have to GG. Very well played by Nightmare. Nice attempt by Damaga. It's definitely a little bit of a strange one. Not as weird as we've had earlier, guys. A lot of cheesy games. A lot of weird stuff. And we have a game number 2 coming up here. All right, game 2 coming as well. Ay, ay, ay. All right, anyway, guys. How is Mitters? Mitters is all right. I got to go check on her after, too. I already got them the T word. I can't say the T word for my kitties because you know how they be. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Equilibrium in the red. Representing Matcherino again. He's up a point. It is Nightmare. And his opponent in the upper left. He's blue, representing Berserker Esports. Give it up for Damaga. Actually, should I do this? It's the only thing about these horizontal maps. Setting the scores throws me off sometimes. Shiwab, thank you. I appreciate that. Alright, anyway. Just a gauge scout from Nightmare. It's not doing anything early. No 13 pylon hatch block or anything to that effect. It's a pretty standard game. Let's zoom out a little bit as it goes on. Overlord going for a scout. The usual stuff at the beginning of the game. And again, I apologize to OSC and Mr. Eddie. We get this again. My logos keep screwing up, and I think I might just need to find that file, clean them all up, and get organized. Tater Tutor, thank you for gifting a sub to Ampersand. My man. Thank you very much, and if you're new here and you enjoy this casting, this tournament, this is the Online Sports Championship, the Masters Cup. I've partnered up with them. I'm a partner of OSC for tournaments. I've not done as many other than KSL lately. I hope to do some more, but this is a $600 tournament, so we're kind of splitting it up more in favor of them, so big shout out to them. Make sure you follow them. Guys, I have link spam on a timer. I'm just going to make it look a little slow here for a second in the game. For just 2 seconds while I put the command in. But please do check them out. There's a Ko-Fi. They have a Ko-Fi now. You can be a member for $5 a month and get access to all these tournaments. There's giveaways. There's lots of cool stuff. Great community, and they've given away hundreds of thousands of dollars to Starcraft 2 over the years. Partnership, so anyway, as a tournament organizer, like Chicken Man and I, the Cranky Ducklings, a bunch of us, Bob the Builder just got in, Psystorm Gaming used to be, I mean, technically they still would be from all the Psystorm Opens and Exxon Cup, when we were Team Exxon, or Team Exxon was independent. Basically, you get points awarded toward these tournaments. Amongst other things. And you know what? I haven't worn it in a while. So big shout out to Eddie for getting me a hoodie before. I forgot about that. I gotta find that. I've not been wearing sweatshirts, but guess what? We're into winter now here in New York. I'm gonna be wearing that mofo. Huge shout out to him. I got a nice hoodie. You can buy merch, I think, too. Maybe. Don't quote me on that. I'm pretty sure you can buy it. Obviously, if you made it. But the points go toward participation, your seeding in the tournaments, toward special events. So if you have more points, you do more. You still have your Dave Testa hoodie based Nightlight Tank. Gary, guys, you can get merch like Gary! Exclamation mark merch. I plan on making some more. I think this week I'm actually gonna bite the bullet and do it. I've given up on any grinds for Twitch partner or any of that nonsense for now because I'm too old. But I will try to make some high-quality memery for you guys. We need new merch. Guys, check it out. It's all Dave artwork, but I lost some. I had some on before, but what happened is they discontinued items. So some of the things I used to have were deleted. I gotta make some new stuff. And it's all Dave artwork. Alright, anyway. Here we are now. Queens are out. Roach Warren going down. I need to make Lethal's picture, by the way, too, guys. So I think I'm going to do some art streams this week. In between everything, too. Which is just for fun. Alright, Adept's going to push out with the War Prism.
You're watching Starcraft 2 with Dave Tester. By order of the Birmingham Banger.
That is Mr. Lethal. Doing the Peaky Blinders memes. Well, again, we got a Roach Warren. Roach is starting to pop out. The Lings and Queens are enough to deflect the Adepts. We see another build similar to game number 1, but this time there's no third base right away. It's a little more committed from Mr. Nightmare because it's 4-gate glaive. Actually, yeah, he just stayed on 4-gate glaive. He could take a third later, but this is very committed. He has the War Prism this time, though, and that is a huge difference between the build orders, to say the least. Still, I think the Mag is defending this quite well. It's kind of spiraling out for Nightmare. The Maga hasn't pulled any drones down there. So far, let's take a look at how many drones fell. Not a drone fell. Beautiful defense so far from the Maga, guys. This is literally pretty well handled. That being said, I don't know about... Okay, if you can't finish the Shade, I actually wouldn't have hated it. There weren't that many Roaches, but there's not that many Adepts. Now down here, this is a little scary. The Adept count's getting out of control a bit. Nightmare trying to get more units. He's not going to have Glial Reconstitution. Oh, the Shades are definitely going to split this time. They got to. No, they're not. I'm wrong. They're going to fight it all off. The Transfuse is coming in clutch. Nice micro by Demaga. Demaga's holding this very well. This was a very good read. Honestly, some really good plays. It's not over yet, guys, but still... Demaga might actually get a point on this one. We'll see if my man from Ukraine can do it. My fellow Berserker Esports friend. And hell of a player. He's a legend. He actually cast in Ukrainian too, guys, so definitely check out Demaga as well. Alright, the Shades. He's a shady boy, Nightmare. Even with all the shade he's throwing, I don't know how it's going. I do like that he went into a Robo Bay behind it, but I feel like a lot of this was kind of delayed a bit. That might be why I was a little bit more whimsical. But he's just not finding the value, guys. The most he's done is, I guess, force the Maga to make less drones, but he's been starting a drone behind this. The hatchery's taking a beating. These Steps are definitely going to finish their Shade. And now he may finally get some value here. The Maga's out of position. 7, 8, 9, 10 drones. Oh my god, he's going to pull the drones back. He thinks he's... Yeah, actually, that was a good move. Cancels the Shade. And the rest of this is going to be cleaned up. But now we got Big Daddy Immortal, a War Prism, and a bunch of Adepts going out. So I think that's just... Is that an Observer with this? Why is he not using the Observer? Clear creep in between this. I don't really know how much I agree with this from Nightmare, but still. Still. You'd be looking like Demaga's still going to have to defend. Now he's down on Workers. Now that Nightmare's got the third base, I don't know. I still think that was a really good defense. He's going to have Glial. But now that Disruptors are out and everything else, he does have Metabolic Boost. It's just going to be... Yeah, he's going to have to go for like a Ling Roach Ravager with no upgrades if he's going to want to get something done. Or he's going to have to try to... He has to get some kind of counter damage done. And the Disruptors have scouted 3 Disruptors. Blink Stalkers on the way. And that War Prism still alive means... Actually, is it still alive? It is. Where is it? Okay. He's going for a Blink Stalker warping for sure. He's going to clear up some creep, finally. Depth shading in. No, they're not. It's just a debate. This is actually looking terrifying for Demaga now. As good as the hold was, I think he started falling apart after. Tough build to play against. Yeah, but I found it kind of crazy because he seemed to react very well. Oh, Roach Splits were decent, but not quite good enough, unfortunately, for a Zerg player. As the Disruptor does end up taking it out after anyway. Stalkers taking a bit of a beating, but they're cleaning up more of the Roaches. Nightmare is down in supply, but the Disruptors are great equalizers, and I don't have the production tab up. More in production. Let's see, do we have one out? Yeah, he had some more in production, though. That's the important thing. This is not really a lot of units over here from Damaga. Disruptor's forced to take out just one roach at a time. Still, oh, nice evasion with the one roach. But I don't think it's going to matter that much as we get into it. All right, with that said, Damaga's on 3 bases. That's the hard thing here. Economically, he's not been able to do much. He's losing overlords now, and his supply is certainly going to be blocked right now. The tech is just looking way better for Nightmare. Damaga on 3 hatches, 48 drones. It was looking like he could have pushed up there. I think it snowballed a bit. The army supply is massively in favor of Damaga, but again, basically roaches. He's getting out some links sometimes. Couple ravs. I wouldn't have hated some more ravs maybe if he could get there, but it's hard to on this kind of economy. That being said, he almost was able to get onto it. Only 2 roaches getting picked up, but it's 2 roaches that he could have really used. Stalker's going to go out and be a nuisance on the other side. And oh my goodness. Damaga cut out of position. He needs to group up. Oh man. Stalker's definitely had a good attack right there. Forge going down too is going to make this extra scary. Charge as well. Corrosive Vials does not land. Poor Damaga. I thought he was doing so well. I know I'm sounding like a repeated record here. But at the end of the day, it was such a good defense. It's so sad to see when that happens for anybody in a game. You hold something really crazy, a really strong timing attack, and then still somehow they find some value. I was hoping the man would get a point on the board. But I don't know if that's going to happen. He is trying to get his 4th base in gold. But guess what? Nightmare already has his gold base. Damaga on 47 drones. Looks like he did get a couple out, but that's... Yeah, this is a massive lead for Nightmare. Going into +1. More disruptor production. He's going to be able to do charge lot run bys potentially. Damaga's only thing he could do, really, that I could see would be, like, just get a crazy amount of overwhelming brute force. Get a bunch of Ravagers. If he takes out disruptors, he can, like, pulverize a base or 2. And he's like, okay, now I'm in it. And somehow, or just somehow get into a position where he gets good trades, takes some economy down, and is able to macro himself. That being said, Lings are going to take down the shield battery over here. There's a lot of disruptors. The Adept blocking the disruptors in. Looked like they were trying to move out. They were wiggling around a little bit. Jiggly disruptors, but he needs a target fire on now. Gets it the wrong ones. Oh, not like this, Damaga. That was actually a 6 setup. He's still fighting on this side. There's one more disruptor left. Disruptor behind it. Does he land the corrosive vials? He does. They don't land and catch this. Do hit the pylon power and battery overcharge on the shield battery. And it's going to save the disruptor. Oh, no. Damaga is starting to fall apart. His army supply is not there. The disruptor is going to catch the 2 of the Ravagers. And GG is called. Nightmare is going to take it with another point on the board. And this is a round-robin kind of format, best-of-2 tournament. This is Group Stage C. Very, very well done. We have the man of the big raid here tonight, Geralt, coming up versus Damaga. Very good stuff. That was a cool game. It was a little heartbreaking to see that go down. It's not like it's, you know, ESL Masters, but still, it's always a bad feeling. Doesn't matter what race you play. You know, it's just about the players. Imagine yourself in their situation. You're like, all right, this is about gathering points to advance. And, oof. That was a little rough. Little rough. All right, anyway, guys, give me just a minute. I'm going to get some water, and I'll be right back. All right, guys, here we go. Damaga versus Geralt. Geralt versus Damaga. Another PVZ. Let's hit it. Interesting chat. All right, let's see here. Equilibrium again. This time, different matchup. The upper left-hand corner. In the blue from Berserker Esports, it is Damaga, our Zerg player. His opponent in the upper right. In the red, representing Psystorm Gaming, it is Geralt. The man, the myth, I said it. He's actually Batman. I think he is. His massive apartment is actually inside the Batcave, or underneath his apartment is the Batcave. Damaga might be going for the gold base. Something's going on here. No, is he just looking for... Yeah. No, he's just looking for probes. Geralt being a nice guy. He's gonna let him take it. It's Geralt, but it's Geralt of Rivia is the reason why. Hyper won. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure that's what he told me before. If he's still up, which I don't think so. Geralt's probably sleeping. It's Poland, man. I hope he's sleeping. He stays up really late, but... Could be up doing homework or something. You know? Geraldo? He played in one of your... You had another tournament today? Random one? Hyper random one? Alright, Geralt getting the Nexus up. What'd you do today? I'm not gonna be able to look at it while I'm mid-casting, but I can look after. What'd you do today? I know I admittedly didn't have time to watch ESL really today. Even or anything. I've been a busy guy. I always like supporting ESL and everything else, but... Oh, cursed maps? Yeah, I did see that. I didn't know that was today. You did an FFA thing yesterday, right? Alright. That sounds like it was fun. The cursed maps tournament. I think I might start doing more meme tournaments on things, because sometimes they're fun. Sometimes players get annoyed, though, when you do too much of that stuff. I never get to do enough, and I've always done it more to help the players get practice. You know, actually have some competitive stuff, and maybe get some good upsets, some good moral victories for the underdogs. Oh, he had to get 3-0 for Jumi. He got 3-0'd? Oh, that's sad. Hey, for Jumi, I love to death too, but that is sad. PvP, man. For Jumi probably 2-gate cannon rushed him each time too. Alright, guys, maybe you want to consider giving Random Hyper 1 a follow too. He's been putting on a lot of tournaments. He's putting some out here and there. Paying for Han Mono, at least give the poor kid something. Is this a live tournament? This was played in advance, but this is actually... The scores are not reported until it's played and casted. So right now, it's as though it was live. I know it's not the same thing. Yeah, but it's not like... It's never been shown, so that's the thing. The results are not right there unless it's been played before. We're on Group Stage C. Group Stage D looks pretty exciting as well. We've had some really crazy games today. A lot of cheese. A lot of early aggro and a lot of different stuff. Yeah, man. Geralt's a great guy, too. Like, he's just literally the kind of guy that's... How could you not root for him, usually? You know what I mean? For all the time before. But he also... I gotta give him credit, too. He's also focused on school, too. So, like, a lot of guys... You gotta hand it to the guy. He's working on school. He still plays the game. He still competes. So, yeah. So treat it as though it's live, even though it has been played before. Alright, guys. Layer going down. We got Zedroach Warren. We got Lings. We got Roaches. We got all sorts of stuff. We got a big push from Damaga. And a Dark Shrine. Oh my god, this could be a build order counter, except for there is a layer going down. We don't see a Warp Prism coming out. Oh, no, we do have the Warp Prism out in the map, too. I think this is going to come back. This is basically like this is a Lambo build, more or less. I didn't even notice it. Literally, as the DTs are actually coming in hot, though, the battery overcharge. Does the manga not realize there's DTs? Oh, he's trying to target. Oh, if only he got the biles on the DTs, that'd be huge for him. He's gonna have to respect this a bit more. He's getting chewed away by invisible men, but he's getting a lot of great damage done. Still, lair not quite complete. He's getting good value. This is a 2-base Protoss. He does have 3 hatches, but it's very, very committed. He's gonna drone behind it. He's still getting some value with the Lings. And we do have an Overseer coming. So right now, he's still going, I wouldn't say full send, he's just going for more Lings. And actually, oh, he almost made it in there, but that is a full wall for him. Geralt, damn. Geralt, I love that he went DT Archon. I know I was talking to you guys more than the game. One of my favorite builds for PvZ. What I love about Geralt is he'll play some standard games, and this is a standard build, but even before in the Void Ray meta, this guy would still pull out DT Archon, even though people are like, it's like unplayable now. Well, you can still get, he still has gotten work done with it. He isn't always just like a one-trick pony. He plays very standard, but he always finds value in ways. I've seen him pull some crazy shit out and find value in ways that other players don't. With old school builds, this kind of, like, he'll stay in the meta and then out of nowhere pull something out of left field that's just really good. Yeah, it was tough. The Maga lost a lot. Geralt did lose a gate and a core and everything else, but he held. He's down on, he's actually ahead on workers, though it's a 3-base Zerg. Archon drop harass could be pretty good. He's getting Immortals out, getting charge out. I wouldn't hate personally, and I mean, obviously he's a way better player than me. And I've seen him do it too as a disruptor transition, but getting a bunch of Immortal charge lot out there, getting a few Archons. It's about getting the damage, snipe some Overlords, pick off some Roaches, get some Droney boys. Whatever you can get done is good. But the Queens can be a bit of a problem. Archon's gonna actually getting Queens too is huge because of In-Jackson creep spread and the warts, as you might say in New Jersey. And no, guys, I'm not bringing out the New Jersey Day voice. All right, Archon's gonna get some drones, maybe just get some lost mining time. All right, nice micro by Geralt right there. Does he get an Overlord or so? And Lings are right here. Charge is not done. The slow Zealot's gonna get surrounded, but actually picking off a few Lings is nice. He's gonna push out with the Immortals. Getting more, trying to get a 3rd base. Oh no, the Ling run by. This is not going well. So the Archon's putting in some good work. Doesn't get the Queen, but still, he's gonna go for a charge, a lot of attack. It's gonna be slow lots. Still, the 3rd base. Was it a cancel or a kill? That was a cancel. Very well done by Geralt. Charge is still not done, but he's going. I like this. It's full send. He's going full send now because the 3rd base went down. The manga can't drone right now, so there is that going for him. He's gonna lose the Archon, however. Zealot's cleaning up a couple Queens. Let's see how many Queens are left. Only 2 Queens. And they were one was rebuilt. Like 2 were rebuilt. Ooh, the Archon actually getting some more work at the end. He saves it. Warp Prism MVP. He takes down 14 workers. 2 Immortals are there. Geralt handedly takes it in game number 1. Very well done, Geralt. That was actually not too bad. The DTs came out just in time. He had some good moves. He certainly had some good moves there. My man, Geralt, getting some dubs. I gotta say, though, I'm feeling bad for my man Demaga, too, though. I don't think he's got a point today. Did he? I gotta look back. I don't think Demaga's got a single point. Each race is taking wildly different roles from what was intended. Well, the game's changed so much since the old days, you know what I mean? I think that some of the stuff, in some cases, I'm glad they did. But otherwise, ooh, a mistake was made. A little cancel here. Anyway, spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Moondance this time. 12 pulling from Berserker Esports. It is Demaga. His opponent in the bottom right, representing Storm Gaming. In the red, it is Geralt. He is up a point here. Has one more point on the board for himself. Again, best of twos. Kind of Chinese format. A little round robin feeling. And there we go. With fluid build orders and so many text pass. Yeah, exactly. The Big Mac. I don't think anybody would argue about Protoss probably not working out as they'd hoped at first. Yeah, more or less. I mean, we see weird stuff happen, but more or less, yeah. I see your point about... Yeah, exactly. It's you get into situations, things get stale a little bit. I'll respect that. See, when you're not... This is okay, the Big Mac. You'll get in, you start bringing names in. We don't like talking about people. Some of these guys are my friends sometimes. The players. Occasionally the casters, you know. They put up with me sometimes. Nothing on my end against them. Alright, so Demaga is going to be able to get the space. But Geralt is going to defend fine. Highline is going to finish up. Unfortunately, a little supply block, but that's alright. I think Geralt just holds this. Holding like a Chad. Wait, you get a forge too? Why did we get a... Oh, I think that was Abyssery. Maybe he thought he was getting proxy hatched? That's a lot of links. That is a good amount of links, even for a 12 pool. It's not a little more than normal, I feel like, but still. Zealot's gonna hold. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Geralt. Oh, he wants to get every single link. Well, he got his Nexus up. He should be fine, even if he loses. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Uh-oh, mistakes were made. I think the goal was to get every single link, but a little bit of a mistake. He's still gonna survive it. Zealot with just 8 HP and depths there. He's fine. Geralt getting his second cast. I think this is okay for him. I didn't get to read all that, the Big Mac. We do have a match going on. So feel free to talk to chat. It's just, still, hey, maybe not the best, but beyond personal favorite bias, I still enjoy the hell out of how Beyond plays. He's done a man of accomplishments. And yeah, he doesn't get it all. I think he gets nervous sometimes, or, you know, and sometimes people do get a little unlucky. As is usually said, I feel like in StarCraft, your most deadly opponent is yourself. And as much as people flame people or whatever, the other hand of it is people get nervous. It's a factor in there. Stargate is the play from Geralt. Looks like he might go for a Void Ray, honestly. From how it is rallied onto the Overlord, it is going to be a Void Ray. I don't think we have a Chrono Boost available. We do not. He's been doing a fantastic job getting those probes out. And actually, in this case, in this map, this is kind of nice for Zerg. I remember on it in a way. But when you're forced to take the back base, you only have the ability to mine 6 mineral patches. So it's not your standard 8. So only 12 workers mining actively. Alright, that being said, we do have the third Nexus going on for Geralt. He is forced to take the back. He's not really forced to. It's kind of safer. Yeah, you don't get the same economy, but it leads to... It can lead to some good things. Alright. Drones being pulled by Demaga. He pulls around on the Adept. It does get a couple of drones. It's kind of worth it for Geralt. Void Ray gonna go look for this Overlord. He knows where it is. He's gonna take it right out. The only one on this side of the map, however. And we do have an Oracle follow-up. Oh, did you guys see that? Geralt going for a fleet beacon. Aye. Well, yeah, you guys saw me mauled some Zerg players earlier. I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. And yes, I'm quite bad at the game, as you know. But I thought I had a pretty good defense, for example. And it's just a guy that literally all he does is Bane bust and everything else. And I actually had a decent setup. We walled off, whatever, and it's just like literally on luck. And you can tell the guy doesn't know what the D key is. He presses it like 3 times. And that's it. Does not know how to make drones. right, here you go. Now, in a way, like I was mentioning before, guys, I'm seeing somebody go, how do you defend the 12 pool? Usually it's just 2 gates and a 2 gates and a core, and I think, well, if Geralt was up, he could tell us. I think he may have interpreted this. I don't know. I'm not him. He may have interpreted this as a proxy hatch, and a proxy hatch that's not just a block. So proxy hatches can be the block, but they can also be off a 12 pool. Very likely they're going to be very aggressive. So you get the forge down sometimes. Some people don't like to respond like that at all. But at the end of the day, what it can do pretty well. Wait, why is the Oracle going over here? Is he gonna? What's he doing? Oh, he's gonna beeline into the nat. There is a queen and a spore though. Geralt sharking by, maybe getting some information, trying to go in the back. There's a queen in each base, spore and others. Magus should be able to defend that. Still, Geralt going triple Stargate carrier on basically, we'll call it 3 bases. Only 1 gas here, etc., etc. But still, and he is going to take a 4th. An early 4th at that. Oh, this is crazy. So anybody that see this is Zerg. He's going for the Roach one. He's going for the Bailey, going for the +1. He thinks it's going to be something like the hero build. This is not, guys. This is carriers. And at this point, other than queens, Damaga doesn't really have much to deal with this. I love the +1. I love the Twilight. We have Warp Gate. This is actually a really cool build because it's kind of a map that you can get away with stuff like this. And Damaga has no idea what's going on. Oh, now he does. Never mind. Interceptors are out. Damaga is going to have to drop the Spire immediately. He is going to do so, but 2 more carriers going to pop. Well, at least 1 more. I think this one's got a ways to go. Very cool play from Geralt. I actually kind of like this a lot. Getting static defense up. He's got an early 4th. Like, come on. This is Kirktown. Very good plays from our Protoss player. Spire's not going to be done for a while. The problem is when Corruptors get out, it's a little tough. Yeah, Spores do be tough too with a lot of Queens. It's going to be a very defended base. And Interceptors do cost some serious cash as you have to rebuild them a lot. Void Ray actually killing the... Oh my god, it killed the gas. And he may possibly get the spawning pool. No, I think that's... Yeah, the Spore's out of position. Oh my god. If he gets another prismatic alignment, that'd just be ogre. He's gonna have to rebuild the spawning pool pretty soon. Geralt... Oh yeah, he's off cooldown. Or he's on cooldown, rather. I assume that was the case, but... He's macroing up behind this, making his changes, trying to get all the tech he needs together. The Spire is done. That's a bit of a problem. Oracle's still just kind of camping here. That means Corruptors will be out, but still he kills the pool. That's pretty big. I have to rebuild the pool. That means no more Spores are able to be built. No Lings, no Queens. I don't think he's going to go more on Queens anytime soon. He's got plenty. That being said, Geralt going for a 5th base, but Banelings are here. Are they going to be scouted? They are. Cancels the base. Doesn't really have the full SimCity, but it's only 2 Banelings. Geralt, we got to... Okay, yeah, he does it. Beautiful. Cleans up the 2 Banelings. Void Ray making its way out. What a Chad Void Ray. Alright, guys, the pilot of this Void Ray just has a giant, huge, massive Giga Chad chin. That Void Ray got 4 kills, and 2 of them were an Extractor and a Spawning Pool. The Oracle's going down, but you know what? He knows there's a bunch of Corruptors out. Probably anticipated anyway, but at least Geralt knows for sure. Range attacks going down with Flyer Carapace for a Zerg player, Mr. Damaga. Geralt's going into +2 air weapons. He has ground weapons +2. +1 actually in charge. But yeah, he's catching up with the ground, going into the charge lots, getting the Temple Archives. You can make Archons. I wouldn't hate it if he just went straight charge Archon on the back foot of the carriers. I love the wall. He knows there's Ling Bane as a component to this. So it's basically going to be Ling Bane, Roach Ravager, possibly. But Damaga just now getting his 5th up. It's kind of a strange game, but pretty cool builds. A pretty cool build out of Geralt. A different way to go about it, and he ends up what could potentially just be the Protoss Death Ball. It's in a different way. The Flyer Carapace is going to be a problem with all the Corruptors, and let's see how many Corruptors are out right now so far. 14, a couple more in production, but it's going to be more Roach Ravager, Ling Bane. We don't have centrifugal hooks because, quite simply put, Damaga just can't afford them. He literally cannot afford all of that tech at once, all the upgrades, and still build the roaches, still build the corruptors. You just don't have the economy Zerg in that position. All right, with that said, Archon is kind of staring down the ramp. That's pretty funny. We'll see what happens now. As it's only the one Chad Void Ray. If we had more Void Rays, it might be actually... I wouldn't hate it. The Corruptors, hallucinated Colossics trying to bait some shots from the Corruptors. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Queens even pulled into it. Oh, how many workers are falling? Not many. Banelings are separating from this. Could be a problem, and you know what? I don't think so. Nice warp in from Geralt. He doesn't have Blink, but he does know that Stalkers be good to fight against this. Yeah, plain Stalkers kind of suck right now against Roach Ravager and such, but at the end of the day, he's got carrier support. He's got all sorts of things. Nice hold by Geralt. So, he's still ahead on workers a little bit. Demaga did get this 5th base up. He's going to be able to bounce around workers. Kind of a strange one. He does have the army supply advantage, though. Geralt has time to make all sorts of shifts and changes. Flux Veins being researched. So speaking of Void Rays, I think he may just make that transition to Void Rays after and get in a bunch of them. A group of like 6 or something, maybe. Guitar? You want me, Alfirop? You want me to play guitar after? I can do that. Remind me, I did have other things I had to do tonight, but I'll play some guitar after this. I almost feel like I should raid somebody after this and play guitar if I was to, but you know, it is a tournament. I am really tired. Actually, the coffee's kicking in, but you know, Monday do be coming. How you doing, Sammo's sidekick? But yeah, literally, honestly, a 12-pool, normal 12-pool hold. This map, you can 2-structure it in a way, but that's not how it was opened. I think you can, yeah, it was a 2-unit wall. It's usually just 2 zealots, and usually 2 gateways and a core on most maps. Battery overcharge is activated. It's a lot of corruptors, though. Photon cannons and stalkers trying to help out. We're trying to warp in more stalkers. Actually, this is a scary push from Demaga, but I think Geralt just holds this. Yep, Flux Banes, no more Void Rays. Yeah, he's doing it. And as close as this is, Geralt just wins in the numbers game. Demaga with a massive bank, though. The game ain't over. I like that Demaga put the spores in here, too. Kind of a good move. But I think Geralt on the 4 bases holding down. It's kind of nice. Demaga trying to get a 6 space behind us. But we'll see if he can. Geralt actually going to get some of this creep removed. It's a pretty good play. Alright, Ling's going in. Oh my god, there's nothing in the wall. That's a big Ling run by. Could be potentially a big problem for Geralt. Still, oh wow, the Zealot actually choked this out. I think our Zerg player is a little scared. We do have Psionic Storm as well for Geralt. So his next phase in the Death Ball is coming up. 2 workers falling. We might lose a couple more, but you know what? I don't really think that's too bad for Geralt. Not at all. Worker count very similar. Again, 4 base saturation for Geralt. I mean, if we can count this as an actual base, it's like 0.7 of a base. 7.5 or some shit. Mathematically, I don't know. It's not a full base. That's all I can tell you. You can figure it out, because I sure as hell won't. Alright, Zealot's going on up to the, what I'll call the almost 1 o'clock position base. The half-ass 1 o'clock position base. Geralt trying to get a couple multi-prongs in. Zealot scouts this out. Demaga going with Corruptors, just mass Corruptor. The carriers could be caught off guard, but there are Archons and there are Storms here. I wouldn't hate if Geralt pokes out now. He could actually get this. The hatch is finished. I don't think he'd get a kill, but it might distract him where he can go for a multi-prong and hit this base again. Corruptors are scouted. We do have Flyer Carapace +2 on the way for our Zerg player. Geralt goes into shields, blink, air armor. I think he already has +3, and he's going into +2 ground weapons. Yeah, he has +3 air weapons. So pretty good stuff. Oh, the Storm's killing his own interceptors, kind of injuring his carriers. Carriers are expensive. I think they are going to clean this up. He saves the last one just barely with 12 HP. I think a Mutalisk would actually kill it at that point. Normally. Alright, with no shields. So nice defense. Geralt going to take a 5th. Damaga going to pressure out here a bit with some Roach Ravager. A little Ling. It's like, well, it's actually literally one Zergling. He's like, nah, I can't do much against this. Smart move to back off and disengage. It's not looking great for him. They try to force something over here. A lot of High Templar coming. Are they going to be Archons or just more Stormy boys? I think it's a little both. Battery overcharge, trying to help the Stalkers from behind. Actually coming in, and he does have Blink now, so this is going to be pretty good for Geralt. All right. Well, level 2 shields are finishing up for our Protoss player. And our flyer attacks as well behind it. See what happens. Photon cannons, batteries, Archons and Stalkers, carriers, the works. There's a lot of corruptors somewhere, I thought. Well, I lost a bunch before, but they've been rebuilt. Flyer attacks now coming for a Zerg player as well. It sucks for Damaga in a way. Yeah, he's just on a layer tech. He never got to a hive, and this is a time where he needed, in my eyes, he needed infestors and stuff. He needs the ability to get to +3. Yeah, the economy's been a little jank, and he's been very committed in his pushes. I still feel he could have, maybe delayed one assault or something and tucked up a bit the hive and at least an infestation pit and kind of set up for it. Vipers would be quite good against. You literally need Vipers against this stuff after a certain point in time. As Zerg. It'd just be facts. Little Viper Infester. You can kill if you kill the ground army, a lot of it. Meme-Crobial Shroud actually comes in useful, believe it or not. It's all just air units from Protoss. And the hatches could go down. Unfortunately for Damaga, you can't cancel it. Oof, nice time on the gas. By Geralt. Storm, good unit. Suicidal Storm's forced. Can Damaga take out this force? I still think Geralt would be alright in this, even losing this army, as much as it sucks to lose carriers. Yeah, he's going to trade more efficiently. He's got the upgrades. He's just going to clean it up. GG's call. He's going to take it. Yeah, Damaga unfortunately could not do it. And Geralt has the dub. Woof. Well. It's getting late. But you know what we have? Another 2. I didn't update the skill. Well, we know the score, but... Let me get this one. Boom, it is. I have to get some info in. Equilibrium. What kid? My cats want something, guys. Geralt was like, I will park them all here and I don't want to have to do anything. I don't have to do anything. That's how it looked. I mean, to a certain point, he got into a pretty good position. I think it was a bit of a misread or anticipation for something that never happened, unfortunately, for Damaga. We have more Damaga, but it's going to be Damaga versus Hanmano. We get a ZVT. And, no, I didn't get that water. I found water. Well, guess what? It worked out. It did work out. What do you want, kitty? Guys, do you want to see my cat quick? How you doing, Samo? Mr. Samo sidekick. Oof. Just need a minute here. I know my casting's very, I'm very tired and whatever, but yeah, it's just been it was a horribly long week. 2 hours of sleep, work on a Sunday in the morning. Not that I don't do enough IT work during the week, and then getting into casting. I played some games first, but whatever. All right, anyway, game number 1, Hanmano and Damaga. Let's have it. Let us have it. Spawning the upper left-hand corner of Equilibrium in the blue. Give it up for our Zerg player from Berserker Esports. It is Damaga. And his opponent in the upper right from Hyper1. That's right, because random Hyper1 in chat. He's a map maker. He's putting up money for Hanmano on his team for now. I think Hanmano kind of put him in a headlock and gave him a noogie. That's the actual reason why he's paying for his salary. It is Hanmano, our Terran. Alright. Poor Hyper1 getting bullied. And actually, too, we're looking for sponsors for Berserker. We lost some big ones. We're going to have some cuts. Unfortunately, Farrell was, Farrell puts a bunch of money in, but we had a couple of sponsors in that are pretty big. Love to help the team, but also help out OSC, the Online Sports Championship. Unfortunately, I don't even have the logos right. I've changed the file. I think I just lost them and had duplicates and triplicates. Wish there's an easier way of doing this. Hanmano going CC first at gold base. All right, this game is gaming. We're pod racing here. It's TVZ and he's gold basing on this map. You know how daring this is? There's no wall. I mean, Zerg can come in the back. Just have to worry in the front. There's a ramp going. You're on downhill on a ramp. You're literally between a ramp and a hard place. Know what I'm saying? All right, anyway. Spawning pool is going to finish up here shortly. As Damaga continues to mine his gas. Nothing too crazy here. Only one. Oh, yeah. Well, one queen because this is a delayed. He actually went pool first. All right, guys. I'm pretty tired because this pool first was very clear as day. And honestly, this could be just a straight build order counter for Hanmano. Overlord not really looking around. Oh, well. We'll see. Do the Lings check for a gold base? I highly doubt it. Unless they play together. Oh my god, is he doing it? Is this a thing? I've not seen too many games where this happens too often on the Terran side. Oh, he's just looking for proxies. Now, if the Lings go from down below, he may just scout it because, well, yeah, he's going to go buy it. He wants to go get some aggression on. It is a pool first build. He's going into metabolic. Delays a queen, etc., etc. More Lings coming out. Surprised Damaga's not doing anything else. Let's take a look at his vision. Yeah. He sees the SCV. Oh, the jig is up. Hanmano actually smartly loads the CC. And is going to drop it. He had a little bit of mining, but not near enough. Had to cancel an SCV being made. But didn't Overlord go down? Nope. We heard a Marine killing at it, but no, not quite. Oof. Feels bad, man. The SCV is likely to go down. Hanmano just going to go back to mining down here, building an orbital command center. This is hilarious. Because of liftoff, the CC could just be cannon fodder for a bit. Pulling the boys, pulling the Marines is not bad, but guess what? There's reinforcements for Damaga. He's getting some drones behind us, so this is the extent of his assault at first. This push is looking pretty strong, but at the end of the day, the CC's canceled. And that'd be that. Alright, he's going to see that Hanmano went back for this vase with the one Ling. See, look at this Ling here scouting it out. Another one coming behind. And honestly, it's a planet. What are we watching? It's a planetary fortress. Hanmano playing like Florencio, guys. Let's go. I didn't even see that. I don't know why I missed that. Of all things, it's clear as day in the production tab and build. I'm like, is that a planetary? I'm thinking to myself, like, nah, Dave, you're just getting tired and hallucinating. You're a crazy old coot. Well, guess what, guys? It is a planetary, and Hanmano is going to be able to secure his gold base for now. Very well done by Hanmano in a weird way. Splitting Lings versus a planetary. Yeah, you don't see that every day in these kind of tournaments. This tournament's been actually really fun. I wish I was more awake for it, but you know, I'm really happy this has been going on. Big thanks again to OSC and to Eddie for inviting me to be a host of this too. A partner of funding it. And Hanmano going double CC behind this, getting Cyclones out. What is this game? Maga going for more Ling aggression. He does have that third finishing up in a while, but Hanmano going to have a bit different of unit diversity. And why is the Maga going for this, mate? You don't have a Baneling Nest. He's going for a lair. Cyclones will be out, but... oh, he's going to go for the block. Does delay it for a second. Actually, for a little bit more than a second. He's going for a Roach one. I actually wouldn't hate a Baneling Nest. Still, there's no other production other than the barracks and the factory. No starport? This is wild. This is wild. Does kill the mule, but not before it drops things off. These lings aren't going to be able to get that much done. Several of them have been killed. He's going to try to go for workers. He's going to lose 2 lings immediately. That's how it goes. Damaga going for a 4th hatch at a normal time, honestly, as this weird game plays out. Let's see what happens. And the rest of it, because we do have a missile turret. I think he's anticipating mutas, and in a weird way, guys, as crazy as it sounds, this almost had a bit of a 2-base muta kind of feel to it to me. I wouldn't have been surprised. And it kind of reads as that a little bit if Hanmano doesn't have enough information. How do mutas work against Battle Mech? Well, he is going to go continue into Battle Mech. I wasn't 100% sure. He did get that other factory after, but before it was a barracks and factory forever. So I wasn't 100,000% sure myself. I assumed he would be. Well, where mutas can is if there's not a lot of cyclones or he goes out for a push. What are you faced with? You have mutas, or you have Hellions and tanks, basically. If it transitions into, it's gonna usually transition into standard old mech. And in said case, you just have nothing that shoots up until more cyclones pop. Whether they work or not, it could have been, and also from a misread. I mean, it's still possible for something. It's hard against mech to do some other things. A cheeky Nidus play, is that possible? Maybe. But we do have the porn star name, guys. Get ready for this. It is Hurricane Thrusters. Giggity, giggity goo, as Quagmire would say on Family Guy. Actually, the name of the upgrade that's being researched. The tech, rather, for the Cyclones to get faster movement speed than they used to have. Alright, and that said, Baneling Nest going down with 2 Evos for Mr. Damaga. It's quite late, though. Does he have Gleal? He does have Gleal Reconstitution. Roaches will be helpful against the Hellions. And actually, they do a good damage point against the Cyclones. If they can get on top of them before Hurricane Thrusters, they certainly could with Gleal. Cyclones kind of starting to clump up, but they are finding their pathing. The Lings coming behind. It's almost like I wish this went the other way around. The Lings are going to be able to take out most of the Hellions. And here are all the Cyclones going down. Damaga cleaning it up. It's like half of Hanmano's army supply right there. Immediately down the tubes. This is a wild one. 1-1 on the way for both of them. Unfortunately, Hanmano's is done a little sooner. And now it's the tank component of this. Damaga is going to find out that, well, at least for the moment, he is going quad cyclone. Quad cyclone production. But in a weird way, this is going to obviously change the tech labs and reactors depending on what he's going for. Hanmano going to land at 4th base, which is also an orbital. The army supply massively in favor of Damaga. He's going for centrifugal hooks, but has no speed yet. And even without the speed, Cyclones and Hellions are over here. There's a lot of Banelings. I don't think it's going to matter. I think it's enough to take out the PF. He will do so. He's going to hop on top of the workers. Several workers going down. The supply depots would even be big. But still, nonetheless, he's going to be cleaned the heck up. Sorry about that. I had to make a wish and blow an ash off something. Well, defensive tank on the high ground going to help out, but also create some friendly fire, allowing Damaga to get a few more precious SCVs from Hanmano, who is supply blocked. His RB supply, the total supply and everything, looking pretty good for Mr. Damaga, who's now taking a resource lead for quite a bit. There was a period for Hanmano. His army size is just getting massive. And the 1-1 versus the 1-1, well, this will be an even playing field for a bit. Still, all the Thomas the Tank engines with their Hurricane Thrusters are going to move out on the map. Alright, I like the Ling split off here. He's going to go get a little information at the Triangle 3rd base, which is now actually the 3rd base period. As Hanbano tries to take another 4th. And he's going to fly down at the 4 o'clock position base. Drilling Claws on the way for Terran players. We have vehicle plating and weapons +2 being researched. We have +1 ranged attacks that'll finish faster, but give the roaches a little more of a punch. I wouldn't hate Ravagers. And you just need something, you know? Guys, hold on. Sorry about that. I think I had a little bit of a lag. I didn't see any drops, but if I did, do apologize for that. Alright, we are going into Hive Tech. I like this for a Zerg player still. We don't have any more melee. I wouldn't hate melee in range being researched, honestly. Because you're playing against mech. It's not necessarily tank deck. Oh, all the Widow Mines! And they're all the units are clumped up. These Widow Mines are probably going to get huge. Oh my god, that was painful to see. So many Banelings just died. Could have got great value. And unfortunately won't. But Banelings are splitting in several different bases. The tank on the high ground going to help out. GG's called. The Maga taking it. Finally getting a point on the board. Very well played. All right. I might have a guest caster. I'm going to see. Maybe not this one. But I may have a new guest caster who I've never really done casting with, which I'm excited. They reached out to me. And I'm asking them now. And I'm excited for this particular person wanting to cast. I think it could be fun. I've never casted with her. All right. Anyway, let's get into game 2. I'm just checking. I don't know if she wanted me to say who it is or whatever, but I think it could be really cool. I would enjoy it. I like having co-casters sometimes. Some days it's just nice to chill and whatever, but I can be hyped some days, but today's obviously one where I'm just killing it. We're chilling. It's Sunday. I wanted to take a nap. Couldn't take a nap. We got casting to do. All right, game number 2. Let me check. I wanted to order food too, darn dog nabbit. And if we have anything, Hyper 1, if you got replays you want me to cast, we can get you some street cred out there doing God's work, making some tournaments. I might message him. He's probably gone, but just saying. Alright, anyway, let's get into game 2. I'm just going to start it. I'm getting a little tired here. Alright, anyway, here we go. He's down a point, but it is possible he could take it from Hyper 1. It is Hanbano in the red. His opponent in the bottom right in the blue from Berserker Esports. It is Demaga. Our Ukrainian Zerg player. I want to see Demaga pull out some full stop lie kind of play myself. I don't know about you guys. I've not seen it yet. Okay, I say that. Last game was a pool first play. Seen this one. He's doing something cheeky. Something more aggressive. What? Okay, this is getting spicy. I just said that. We already get something a little spicy here. Damaga possibly bringing us some cheese here, guys. Going for a 15 drone. So he's going to go for a, well, no hatch yet. I wanted to see a drone across the map somewhere, but we'll find out. And funnily enough, guys, what would have been interesting to see in the last game from how stuff played out, it was like Battle Mech. I wouldn't have hated to see Swarm Host. If it fails, you should call it Swiss cheese. True. There were holes in that cheese. I like that. Just a group of very aggressive early speedlings. Looks like Hanmato is just going for a Reaper expand. Is he? Yes, he is. He is. Speedlings looking for he's using this to scout for proxies. So it's a double purpose thing. But he is hammering out the lings more and more and more. Going for an inject as well. You do not see a hatchery coming right now. He's off gas completely, of course, but still. He's very, very, very committed. For our Zerg player, he's hiding the lings. Scouted the Reaper. I believe he scouted the Reaper. And as he pulls forward, he's going to be able to do some work here. Deny the CC. Maybe even cheek in and get up there. We'll see. Reaper's going to find its way out. The Marines out. The boys are pulled. Metabolic boost out. Not out just yet. 10 more lings coming. We do have a hatch trying to get down. Damaga forces a cancel. The factory's going up. The boys are pulled off. Forcing some lost mining time, but Hanmato's going to have to try to build the CC yet. There's no baneling nest or anything to support. Still, it's just nothing but speedlings. Unfortunately, they only have so much surface area to attack. Terran does have all ranged attack units. One Marine going to just try to handedly hold this as it goes on. One SCV is repairing the bunker on the right and left. Maga sending more and more out, and he's actually droning up behind it just now. Putting the game in kind of an awkward place. Mules do be a hell of a drug, like Stim. We'll see what happens. Alright, I feel like he's just ramming his head against the wall, because that's actually what's happening. Literally, not figuratively. The Reaper did get one kill. And what was it? It was a drone. Okay. Reaper did get a drone. Lings fanning out, trying to catch the Reaper. Are going to do so. That's one dead Reaper. Still, I don't know how much I actually like the Maga's position now, but there's not a lot out for Hanmato. If we look at the income grant, well, they forgot to use WCS or Observer++. That's all right. We can take a look at the income period. Hanmato, obviously, with this little bit of a spike of a lead. We'll see what happens here as we get into it. All right. Well, Damaga just done 2 hatches. That's all he's going to have when you have that late of a hatch. Hanmato going down to land. He doesn't have an orbital yet at the natural, so that's going for him. He's going for a 3rd CC, though. Okay, Damaga is going for his 3rd hatch. Just now in the front-facing forward base. Front-facing baby chick, guys. Alright, Infernal Pre-Igniters being researched by Hanmato. I don't think any of us are surprised as we have... yeah, he's probably just going to stay in the mech here. Double factory. Infernal Pre-Igniters. Going to go for a lot of Blue Flame Hellions. Because of all the speedling commitment. It's kind of rough. All the Hellions going to be scouted, but I don't think that's much of anything. I'm going to go search behind in the back of the base. See what happens. Lings are forced to run away. I don't think he knows it's exactly this. Baneling that's coming down. He does have some queens out, but because of the delayed hatchery, yeah, other than income, he wasn't able to produce queens as much. Every queen he has to defend against this. It's lings and queens. Oh, what? Some lings got in here. Well done by Damaga. Trying to get a scout out at least. He didn't get a full scout to see the tech lab researching. In which case, he should know if you see nothing but Hellions. That it is, well, Blue Flame Hellion push. Alright, 3 o'clock position hatchery going down. Or Damaga. We do have the pocket base, the triangle as well. So we double expand. I don't hate the double expand. I like the Roach Warren going behind this. He knows it's very likely mech from this amount of Hellions. It's a ludicrous amount. There's 10 Hellions. Some were taken down before, but still. Queens, oh my god, not going to block it off. Lings and Banes trying to chase it down. Nice surround, but Blue Flame is so good. I don't think it's going to be enough. No layer here. Couple Banelings snacked on just one Hellion, but still. They're starting to get chiseled at a little bit. Bane's a good unit. Well, Hellion's also a good unit, apparently, with Infernal Pre-Igniters and that number of Banes. Without Centrifugal. Even on creep. So this may be a Swiss cheese build, as you say. 4 CC going down for Hanamato. He's living on the edge, playing greedy as we get into it. The Hellions moving on out. Queens. I don't know. Do we even have a lair? He's layerless, guys, because of how this game played out. I don't like that he doesn't have a lair, but now he's just getting his gas. You're making pasta, Rigatron. You're making me hungry is what you're doing. Man. All right, we got Hurricane Thrusters coming in. The Porn Star's back at it again. Hanamato's making those Hurricane Pelvic Thrust. I mean, Hurricane Thruster Cyclones. Ay, ay, ay. All right, guys. I might as well say it. You know what we're going to do? We're going to have Nina come in some casting sometimes. I need to check with her, too. Her schedule's a lot later than mine, but I'm hoping she wants to do KSL sometimes. That would be fun. Means I gotta behave those nights. Alright, Roaches and Leans out. He's trying to kill the rocks. The rocks are not going to go down just yet. More Banes coming. Lair on its way. It's a damn late lair. But again, the Maga was the memer this going around. The Queen, I don't agree about that. He's going to lose that Queen otherwise. The Maga dropping two more hatches at just 58 drones, but he's going to be able to produce so much. I think it should all plan out. It should all play out just fine. Nothing but Hellions assaulting. The Cyclone's kind of massing up behind it. He's going into tanks. He's going into an armory. I think this is all right, and he's starting to get that mech economy needs. A very fast 4th CC coming to planetary over here. Even getting a little bit of a wall started with the barracks down there. You know, he basically needs the barracks to make more factories, and that's about it. Yeah, and an orbital. That is it. Queen is going to be taking down centrifugal hooks on the way. Glio Reconstitution being researched as well, but there's no upgrades for our Zerg player as that armory comes in. I think Hanamato might be right on some upgrades of his own. Centrifugal's not done. You don't want to throw these away. And actually, decent trades for our Zerg player. Demaga doing all right there. Just going up to 60 drones right now, but he's starting to hit that D key. He's building some army. He's got enough production and enough larvae to produce the units, as you can see at these hatches. He's not building out of here, but... or here. He's getting it out at a bit at a time. Roach Ravager getting some work. We do have the Roach Ravager on this side trying to defend as well. The Cyclone's going to be a bit of a problem now that they're faster. But we do have centrifugal hooks now, so Bane Speed might be able to help this, especially if this gets clumped up. Banelings bombing into the Cyclones. Maga trying to get some pressure out here. The tanks are out. Some are sieged. Not on this side, though. The Roaches are here, but they're going to siege up now. And do these Ravagers land some juicy files? They will, but is it enough to take him out before they clean up everything? It is not. The Maga's going to just encroach this position and absolutely steamroll through it. All right, tanks actually helping to defend, but the Maga's cleaned up a lot of expensive units. Yes, the army supply is similar. Yes, the workers are similar. And that is not a planetary fortress. It's all cleaned up by Hanamato, but I still think that was an okay set of trades. Still, there's an Overlord here that can go down pretty easily. No starport at all for Hanamato, might I add. Which I guess makes sense. In a weird way, I feel like Liberators might be good with this. It's just hard to afford them. He's just building mass factory, mass tank, Hellion, Cyclone. It is definitely a wild one. Yeah, exactly. Damaga's supplies just can always be pumping out. He's got the production. I don't even think he cares. Yeah, he's still injecting in some of the hatches. I think he lost some queens. Yeah, he's actually building some queens, interestingly enough. So, from losing the queens, I don't hate it at all. He's just going to have easier ways to get larvae. He's brought up his drone count yet again. Has 6 overlords coming. And he's hoping to get a bigger army supply. Alright, that being said, the Hellions going for a run by again. Damaga does have some information on it. He's going to see it. He's going to try to jump on a position. Alright, I like the split. Damaga's going to be in position with some units. The Roach Ravager, Ling Bane coming in. He's hoping for a surround out of the Blue Flame Hellions. He's going to get some of it. He's going to get a lot of it. And he should probably be careful with these Lings. Okay, never mind. Takes care of it. That being said, it's a Cyclone run. Oh, that's a massive Cyclone run by over here. Not actually moving out for Hanmano. We have one more Geralt match coming up too, guys. This is a lot of Cyclones. Smart servos being researched by Mr. Hanmano. Has adrenal glands and melee and ranged attacks +2 coming for our Zerg player, Mr. Damaga. This one's a little scrappy. Hanmano going for his 5th base as well. That one should be a planetary and is going to be... We're starting to switch into Widow Mines, which I think should have been the move before. Army's feeling a little memey. Or at least getting some tanks out with it. You could try to find some positions, but Widow Mines would have been helpful a lot earlier, I feel like. Spire going down as well for Mr. Damaga. Ooh, he's got the high ground. He might see this army if he gets a little derp over to the side. Tank sieging up here means could be a bit of a problem for Damaga. Oh no! The Widow Mine too. Oh, nice splits from Damaga. Oh no! The Widow Mine does God's work. A little more than Damaga had hoped for, I'm sure of that. A lot of the Zerg army's getting cleaned up, and still, Damaga is just pushing in. He's building 70 Lings behind this 2-2 on the way as well. It is getting closer and closer to finishing, but not in time. Hanmano about to have +2 vehicle weapons. Alright, with that said, Hanmano again has secured this base. He's down on workers now. He's forced to lower this again to build another. He's got to be careful with these Widow Mines. There's 2. Ah! There's not 2, there's 4. Okay, well, the Lings are going to handedly pull it back. Forcing 2 shots off. Nice flank on the left from Damaga. Hanmano taking a bit of a beating here. Wow, the corrosive vials coming in clutch. Tank is should force this off. Okay, Baneling's gonna go to clear out a couple of the Widow Mines. Oh, he doesn't get this one. Unfortunately for Damaga, as our Terran player is setting up for a little bit of an assault here on the rest of it. And yeah, let's see what he's got down here. Defend a couple spine crawlers. That's about it. Damaga did just finish this hatch, and it is in trouble. It should go down pretty quickly still. Our Zerg player does take... Oh my god, he's taking more hits. He's trying to get us around, but the tank is doing some big work. The hatchery will be targeted by some of the Cyclones, but realistically, Hanmano's going to want to try to fight this, because he could trade it out and take it. Theoretically, he should. We'll see what happens here. 3-3 on the way for basically both of them. I mean, actually, it's vehicle plating for +1 for Hanmano, who just now got a 2nd armory active. So he has 2 armories going to get these upgrades for his mech units. Greater Spire on the way for Damaga. I figured that was the case. Broodlord's kind of a little different now since the patch, but we'll see what happens. Alright, guys. It is a planetary over here, though. And though there's not a lot of tanks, there are a couple for support. I think this base could potentially go down. We get some corrosive vials going at the moment. Cyclones are memeing their way up here, getting a lot of damage done. And Damaga's going to lose a lot of his Roach Ravager. The army supply trading out in favor of Hanmano right now as we touch into what is starting to be the late game after the 15 mark. The 15-minute mark, I should say. All right, vehicle weapons +3 finishing up. Vehicle plating +2 on the way. for our Terran player. It's going to make his units extra tough. But now, Hanmano out with a full push with tanks. Broodlords are great, but it takes him forever to get out. He hasn't had any Corruptors out. This army's pretty much maxed. Baneling's trying to do something. There's no Widow Mines right here, but my god, that's a lot of tanks. Some of them behind the, you know, vision blocker. And just like that, Widow Mine's coming in again. This one Widow Mine only gets 1 kill, but that actually was enough to scare him back. Ooh, Demaga might lose some Overlords here. He still has more than 200 army supply worth, so he's going to be supply blocks number 1. And the battle is just going to ensue. Nice move by Hanmano. Doesn't get baited up the ramp to eat the biles. Moving into it. Demaga going to try to take another hatch. He's secured them all. He hasn't really done any saturation of anything else. He's got 84 drones. He might go for some more static too, but he should be saturating this. In my eyes, yeah. Maybe taking some gases just in case. He's got the bank. Well, actually, he doesn't really have the bank. He's just spending his money. Spending his money. Hammer it out, getting the lings, making the roach. You know how it be. Do the different attack commands have different delays like in StarCraft 1? Some do, I guess, question mark. I'll be honest, as much as I used to play StarCraft 1, I was not a tryhard. I do, every so often in a blue moon, I'll try to play it and then I'm mauled. You know, I can't quite remember exactly. Excuse me. I was a teenager in middle schooler, I think, when it first came out. It was actually middle schooler, technically. But I played since the second you could buy a CD, we were playing it. Me and my boys from middle school and high school. Alright. Broodlord's actually getting some good work on the tanks. So that is where they're going to find some good value. Demaga did take this base in the upper right above this, but we're not going to look at that. Look at the engagement. The Cyclones wanted to get damaged. They're going to get this base, I'm pretty sure. We'll see. These Ravagers are being made, it seem like. Yeah, it's more Broodlords. I don't hate it, but still. Yeah, nice disintegration of the hatchery by Hanmano. Cyclones go to push to take out this hatch, and this is certainly going to go down. That's been injured already. Demaga splitting his army, going in with the Lynx. Actually, I like the Lynx with Adrenal Glands going over here. It's kind of nice. Carapace on the way now just because, well, why not at this stage of the game? And we do have flyer attacks for our Zerg player. Cyclone's memeing hard. The Broodlord's not doing the greatest job against them. I think we saw a couple transfuses, but damn, the Cyclones are really good against Broodlords. You don't see that in the old patch as much. Yeah, they can do something, but damn, so many of them. Let's be real here. Terran players cannot be hung. I don't know. I mean, you may be onto something. Ask Artosis. Ask Artosis. That's what I would say. Dan may know. Alright. I mean, yeah, according to Yeti, Yeti's kind of a Chad, so Yeti alone answers that question. The big stud that he is. Alright, Broodlords may awkwardly go into Widow Mines. Actually, one goes away a bit. Not you, Yeti, Great Britain. I'm talking to my buddy, maybe, if you're a Terran player, my buddy Yeti Spaghetti, Kirktown Yeti in chat. Yeti's starting to stream too now, guys, by the way. You know I gotta support my boy, Mr. Yeti. You're panicking over it. Are you Yeti Great Britain? I'm just wondering with the GBR. I think I've asked you that in the past. Either way. I usually like... I've not met Yetis on chat and game that I've not like. Nice. Early in the morning for you? What are you doing up? Work nights or something? Broodlord's getting some serious work in. Baneling's crashing into the planetary, and oh my gosh. Is Demaga gonna do it here? The army supply looking in his favor. Hanmano might be in some trouble, guys. His army supply is decent, but and it is mech. Still, the token... Oh, actually, there's 2 Broodlords selling. This is kind of nice. 1:30 in the morning. Yeah, that explains it. You know what I mean? I get it. Typically me too. I'll be honest, I love this tournament. Every time I feel like I get in a bad shake because I'm tired, but I try to stick to the Team Liquid events. In reality, sometimes I think I'm getting to a point where I might have to casually do some things. Try my best. Guys, if you're new here, smash that follow button. I don't see a lot of follows today, you know? Or you get an extra Prime sub laying around. A few submarinos, appreciate ya. And the little biddies from Magic Turtle. But follows are good too. But you guys watching and sticking around is extra helpful too, because I run a lot of ads. Plus, obviously, it's kind of nice to do stuff for an audience, even if you suck like me. But anyway, this base is well mined out. Still, it's extra production. Oh my God, he's jumping on top of the overlords. Damaga, not like this. Does he have pneumatized carapace? He does not. These are slow overlords, and he's gonna lose. Oh my God. That is painful to see. He loses so many overlords, but he's on the other side of the map trying to get work done. Just one broodlord remaining. Few units. Hanmano down to 44 workers. These Cyclones have just done so much. They aren't going to be able to take out some of the tech, but they've done God's work in overlord control. And now the game has gotten extra scrappy. Hanmano has bases. They're mined out in places, but there's tons of fresh bases otherwise. That was some horrible rhyming, but you know what? It's just the state of the game, and I had to say it how I say it. The world hates us? Nah. I don't know. I don't. Oh my God. Is this chat starting to get like sale chat? We're gonna have politics now and everything. That happens from time to time, which is alright occasionally. I'm like, whatever. By and large, everybody's not as bad as I say. Sometimes we get a little trolly, but so glad I got rid of TTS, guys. You have no idea. Yeah, I mean, there's some, truth to both, but GG's called. Hanmano takes it, and we have, or not Hanmano, Damaga takes it in 2-0 in that series. Damaga got some points. Unfortunately, it's the lower one, and we have a PvP. This is the first PvP. I'm going to show you guys Group Stage D after. I'm going to show you some things from OSC. Geralt versus Nightmare. Oh my God. Oh my God. Guys, I have to take a break before this series. Please hang around. I just realized the time. I might be back sooner. I have to make a phone call because it's that time. I will be right back. Or as soon as possible. You know. Well, I was waiting to see. I think I made my girlfriend mad from not on there. Ay, ay, ay. All right, guys. Last one. Geralt versus Nightmare. Geralt versus Nightmare coming up here. And then I got to do some stuff to get ready for tomorrow for work. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try to get the minimal I need to and try to get some good sleep tonight at some point. It's 8:30 here in the East Coast. All right, let's get into game number 1. PvP. These could be really fast or they could be really long. Wait, hold on. Oh my goodness, I might have to, guys. We might have to pause this for a second. Okay, I am going to. I apologize because the girlfriend called, so sorry about that. Just kidding. Hey, we got to take care of the important stuff first, you know? Not that this isn't important. Hey, we had Starcraft music come on. My girlfriend's out the phone now. Sorry about that, guys. Let's get in this game. And actually have the game music on. Last series. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of this PvP. The final one of tonight. Match 10. Give it up for Geralt from Storm Gaming in the red. His opponent in the upper left. In the blue, representing Maturino. Give it up for Nightmare. I do apologize for that. I'm not apologizing all the time, as Tater Tutor said. But you know what? It was a bit longer. We took a couple breaks tonight. I got a little later start. I don't think I'm going to have to refund the 5,000 points. Alpha Rob, if you're still there, I don't know, I might have to message you. We may have to refund your points. You can catch me at another time. Tomorrow, I don't think I'm going to do ESL. As much as I feel bad for not casting most of the time when I miss them, I think I'm going to have to make the executive decision. Maybe just do a little bit of fun, chill stuff. It's the 2-minute delay. I started off whining about stuff today even, but it's just been... I basically didn't have much of a weekend. I need to catch up on things. Because it's going to be snowing here soon. It's snowing here on Tuesday, I guess, and I get garbage nights tomorrow for me. I want to get a lot of stuff out of my house before winter that I got behind on computer junk and such. All right. Geralt going for possibly a proxy Stargate, it looks like. If I was to guess, it could be. Yeah, I doubt it's a metagame proxy pylon. It's got to be a proxy Stargate. Nightmare just getting a scout out. Looks to be pretty standard opener for both of them otherwise, you know. Nightmare is going to scout that the pylon is not back at Geralt's base, though, so... He knows it's either a metagame proxy pylon or something. Could be 3-gate robo, something to that effect. Or a proxy Stargate. Let's see what happens here. Double Stalker opener from Mr. Nightmare. And Geralt going for the Stargate before the two Adepts. And Geralt kind of posturing down, getting ready for whatever he may just take his Nexus. And getting his pylon behind his base. Again, apologies for the no AOSC thing as well. Alright, now you guys know I'm apologizing because I'm tired. That's the actual reason. Stalkers are going to take out Geralt's probe, so he doesn't get much of a scout. But does have the proxy Stargate. Stalker's looking... He's definitely looking for proxy. I like this for Nightmare. He's trying to get some map presence, trying to get some information. Nightmare actually splitting the Stalkers is going to find the Adepts, which is pretty nice. Look at this. He's checking in 2 spots, so this might be a tell that it's Stargate. Let's go, Jerry. Yeah, Geralt of Rivia. He's forced to shade back. That being said, we have here another Stalker out. Oh no, it's the probe. Okay, he doesn't want to tip his hat to the Oracle. The Oracle's going to be out. The Adept's going to shade back. How much health do they have? One is pretty injured. The Stalkers are out. Oracle going in. We don't have a shield battery for Nightmare, but we do have a couple Stalkers right here camped in. He's going to be able to defend. Beautiful defense by Nightmare. Still, my boy Geralt might be able to get something done. That was a really sick defense, though. Very well done by Nightmare. Second Oracle on the way. And the Nexus is going down for Geralt. Warp Gate is finishing out for Nightmare just now. Geralt is a little bit behind him, but he is going to have his Twilight quite later, of course, from a second Oracle, which is pretty common stuff in a proxy Stargate. So Nightmare should have Blink significantly faster. Nightmare's a little supply block for the moment. It just gets corrected, but either way, unfortunately for Geralt, he's unable to find any damage just yet. Going for another Adept. Okay, what's the play here? Stalkers are out of position for the other part. Why is he going for the natural? Not like this. Oh yeah, actually, he's not going to be able to do much with these Oracles. I hope Geralt uses them, just poke and prod and getting some rev tags, stuff like that. But 2 more Adepts trying to go out. I just don't see how he's going to find much value with these guys for the moment. His Nexus just finished up a second ago, or a little bit ago. Yeah, let's see if we have it. Okay, we do have the income graph this time. Adept's going to go in. He's going to finish the shade, catch a couple probes. I don't think this is going to be totally worth it. You get one more at least. He only gets 3. Definitely not the greatest trades, unfortunately, for Geralt right there. That being said, he's got his blank on the way. Nightmare, again, has his significantly faster and has a larger army supply. It's build order stuff. Let's be real. I don't hate the 2 more gates going for Geralt. Nightmare going for a 3rd base. And Geralt just keeping Nightmare a little busy. He gets 4 probes. Alright, let's take a look total. 5 probes. Not a lot of probe damage. But he's kept the oracles alive, and they can definitely be useful at any time in the game. Nightmare does have a big push coming out, but it's on the back of 2 gate production. Geralt is going to have 2 more coming. Army supply, about even, but you do have another pylon coming for Geralt as well. The oracle's going back. I wouldn't hate some stasis wards. He has no idea what's going on over here at the 3rd base, though, unfortunately. Proxy Stargate's taken down, and that is 1 less pylon for Geralt. Could be a bit of a problem. He's going to be supply blocked right there. Alright, decent stasis wards. I don't hate the 3rd base, though. This is a very fast 3rd. Nightmare going into a robo behind it. Geralt with the 4 gates. I kind of like this all together. The oracles can give some high ground when he has blink, which is just finishing up right now. It's not the end of the world. They're both getting a forge at about the same time. It's alright. Neither player getting charge. Funnily enough. And that is a bit of a problem. Still some more gateways coming down. Let's see what happens. Alright, Oracle's pushing in. Which one actually got some kills? Only 1 kill. Very unlucky for Nightmare. And, yeah, he's going to try to... No, I like the rep tag. That's a little bit more cautious. He's going to scout that Nightmare started his +1. Geralt's going to do just the same right behind it. Pretty inconsequential when you consider warp, when you consider chrono boost, etc. Ooh, Dark Shrine. I kind of like it. Not surprised. Geralt likes his Dark Shrines. So does Nightmare, though. This could be a cool one. It is a robo for Nightmare, though, so he's going to have an observer out somewhere here. He actually isn't. Yeah, he did build an observer. But if Geralt can keep these oracles alive, it's a lot of harass units. You get into things. Oh, Nightmare scouts Geralt's push. Geralt's going on, trying to maybe put a little pressure on the 3rd. Has to be careful, though. Nightmare is going into charge. Geralt getting a robo. Hope he doesn't forget charge. I think charge is always worth it in PvP. I mean, kind of something you might hear if you're a Roddy enjoyer as well. Something I've always thought, when you get blink, it's totally worth it to get charge right after. It's 100, it's going to cost you basically 2 stalkers of gas and 1 in, not even 1 in minerals. So it's 100 upgrade. Finishes pretty quick. I think it's always worth it. And then your zealots are a way you can spend minerals when you don't have gas to build stalkers. You don't have gas to build immortals or whatever units you're using, disruptors, archons. And you can go get some cheaper harass than like adepts. Well, adepts have their uses. I don't know. Sometimes I'm not always the biggest fan. The observer scouts the DTs. And Nightmare is going to go back. Very nice save, but the observer's still going there. Is there another one right here? Yeah, another one's coming out. And Nightmare's going to be just fine. But this pressure over here, Nightmare's going fully toward it. The DT's looking over here. I like the stasis words from Geralt. Observer's right here. The army's forced to fight this. Geralt's going to see that there's charge. Robo Bay going, another robotics facility. Geralt's starting to get some workers. Well, is he? Not really. Beautiful defense from Nightmare. Nightmare's D game's been pretty good. And he does even kill the... Man, I gotta say, Geralt's had some good plays, but Nightmare's been kind of on fire. But Geralt is ahead on workers. He's got a bigger economy. He's going for a 4th as well. A little behind on bases, but Geralt got ahead on workers. He is forgetting his +2, but he's going into disruptor. So I like this regardless. I do wish he had charge still, though. The one zealot from Nightmare going to chisel out in the Stargate, because that Stargate also could be scouting, technically, even though it's not really the most useful spot at this stage of the game. Alright, the double disruptor production coming out. I like it. I like it a lot. And Geralt also has some observers of his own. Nightmare's got this massive army force. Geralt does not have. He's trying to get some static. Just a photon cannon and shield battery. Geralt sees this. And he knows he's going to have to go down to defend. He doesn't really have a lot right here. The disruptors could be huge, though. We don't have any energy on the Oracle. And that being said, it's a point of interest. Oh no, Geralt manages to hit one of his own Stalkers. Doesn't need everything here to hold it, and I think all these disruptors are done for. Oh man, that other one's even trapped behind it. If he debates the stasis ward, it might be okay. The DTs are in defense. There was an observer here somewhere, but it's no more. Yeah, actually, Geralt, I think, killed the observer, so the DTs saved the day. Stargate finally goes down for Nightmare. And, yeah. Alright, we got disruptors coming for Nightmare as well. He's dropped a second robotics facility. This, obviously, the production for Geralt's going to be a little better. He's dropping his gases, but he really needs to save this base. And he is going to be behind in upgrades. +2's just on the way. His +3's there for Nightmare, but he could technically hold. Losing the disruptors was rough. Does he get another one? No, he doesn't. Still gets some decent attacks. And with it said, they're slow zealots versus charge lots. Photon cannons and battery helping a little bit, but still, it's a little crazy. Nightmare is going to take a 5th base behind it all. Oh, nice stasis ward. Saved him from these zealots. I didn't even notice that. Nightmare trying to go for a multi-prong, but did not quite find it. Alright, Geralt hopes to get these guys in here. I think Nightmare might have seen or anticipated the stasis wards. Gets one juicy one. Does he get another? Oh, yeah. Geralt saving the day with the stasis wards. There's a shit ton of zealots, though, still. And either way, he's buying time. The battery overcharge, trying to hold this with the stalkers on the bottom side of the base. Cooldown. They're still on cooldown. I think Geralt should have pushed this. He could have pushed the issue over here. Truth be told, the disruptor is going to catch one of them. That's about it. Battery's still helping out. This photon cannon finally dying in the front line. These zealots look like they're in trouble. Geralt getting some good trades after all, and it's looking pretty good. Nice defense from Geralt now, and he's actually getting ahead in some ways. Economically, his army's bigger at the moment. He needs to get his +3 though, mate. And still, it's not too late to get charged even later. He's going for a 3rd robo. You can win like this still, but it just, I feel like it makes your life a little easier to have charge, no? No? Oh, Stalker's gonna scout this. Didn't see the disruptors though. That's 4 hidden disruptors from Geralt. We'll see what happens here. And this is where shit gets crazy. A little bit of RNG here, but you know what? A little bit of vision is gonna be huge, and that observer's gonna be clutch for Nightmare. He does take it out of ops mode. I think Geralt, okay. Doesn't get any vision right there from it, but still. Observer speeds out for Nightmare, but not Geralt. Ow! Nice blink. Nice blink. I think he forgot he didn't get charged. Yeah, he did. He's just realizing, shit, man, I forgot to get charged. He's going for his upgrades, but Nightmare continuing the forge upgrades, going for armor. Tankier zealots and stalkers. And disruptors, technically. Oh, man. The disruptor game. Geralt, does he get it? No, oh, no, Geralt's going to lose a lot of disruptors. Holy shit. That was like 4 or 5 disruptors. I think it was 4. That was a previous Nova, maybe. Oh, man, that's rough for Geralt. He's going to try to kill these, but there's so many disruptors. I don't think he can do it. That may be game, guys. 78 to 22 army supply. There's no charge yet for Geralt. Zealot's trying to buy time, go back to static, but there's still 3 disruptors. Can he do it? Some way, somehow. That is the question. Oh, feels bad, man. That definitely feels bad. RNGesus was not on his side, but actually it was that observer before and a few other things. I think allowed Nightmare in a position, but some of it was the disruptor going YOLOing through this, and Geralt didn't see it until it probably went through it. He may not have noticed it at all, in fact, and that's a big problem. Some defensive DTs are up for Geralt. The army supply at 107 to 40. He's gonna need a miracle to come back, or maybe a disruptor to come back, or 2 big juicy Novas. Does he land him? Gets a couple of the zealots. That's about it. Yeah, it's looking rough. I'm not gonna lie, this is looking very rough for Geralt. Well, clean up on aisle 9. The Nexus falls. We're now looking at a 6-base attempted, well, almost 6-base Nightmare. Geralt is gonna start losing that edge he had economically too. He has lost that for a bit. DTs are out trying to hold the line as well. And a bunch of balls. The Desperation, Dark Templars, and Disruptors. He's trying to find himself an inch. He's going to try to take this base. Nightmare taking Nexuses everywhere practically. He's going to regroup. Disruptor doesn't catch him. Huge connect. Oh, almost got 3 Disruptors, only 1. Technically, imagine he almost had it where it got basically all of them. I mean, they did nerf Disruptors a bit, but still. Oops, Geralt's going to lose his Observer. No, he's not. Oh, other way around. Geralt's the one with the DTs, but Nightmare now going for the Dark Shrine as well. As these guys are kind of sharking around here. Geralt has the Observer. Doesn't get lucky on getting all the Blink Stalkers, which would be a nice catch. But Nightmare now with his massive bank is a big problem for Geralt because he can reinforce very quickly. Nightmare now going into shields. Geralt stopped the upgrade game, but he at least got the +3. Yeah, Shadow Stride. You need to get some crazy shit happening here. This is a very Artosis pylon. I almost feel like 5 DTs can blink in. Take care of it, but you know what sucks? Nightmare's now in his base, on his production. Geralt with the defensive DTs again, trying to make magic happen. Photon Cannon cleaning some of this up. Geralt kind of posturing for defensive positioning. Oh my god, what happened here? We missed all the Disruptors. That's the shit we look forward to in these fights, but Nightmare killing. Yeah, that's this one did not go so well for Geralt. I think we're gonna see a GG eventually here. It's looking pretty over in my eyes now. I don't think he realizes how much is on the map. Unfortunately for Geralt, it would appear we missed the biggest Novas of the game, and that is unfortunate. We're in for those juicy Disruptor hits. Still, alright, Geralt trying to catch something. Catches a lot of Stalkers, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Technically, an army can kind of go on, but the DT's trying to get work as well. Oh, oh no, Geralt actually almost losing it. Was an Observer right here that I didn't see. That's how Nightmare killed it. What's up, Yeti? How you doing? Caveman made some New York strips. Oh, dude, that's awesome. I'm kind of hungry. I like nibbled at some snacks here and there and some of those AFKs. What's up, Yeti Spaghetti? This is the last series of the evening. Oh my god. Yeah, Geralt's hanging on by a thread. And it's PvP. I've seen crazy shit happen. Usually it relies on Disruptors. Maybe some kind of YOLO decision, but Nightmare's just so ahead. Look at this bank. I really don't see it. The army supplies oddly stayed kind of close. Geralt's lost a lot of gateways. Nightmare on 12, and he's still pulverizing in here. 1 Stalker and a Photon Cannon trying to do something. But yeah, now with this army supply, there's just no... I don't see it happening. There's just too much loss for Geralt. This game is definitely over. He's trying to wear Nightmare out. He's like, listen, I grind. Mr. Nightmare. I put a lot of hours in this game. Now we be able to come back. What up, Duck Huddler? That sounds so good, Caveman. Would you have asparagus and broccoli and baked potatoes? Ooh, sounds good. Listen, you can even be... I don't know, that all sounds good. Even the sides just alone would sound good to me, to be honest with you. New York strip with all that sounds absolutely delicious. GG's call. Nightmare's going to take game number 1. So 1 point. Geralt's had a lot of points on. So again, this isn't like you're knocked out right off that. It's who accumulates the most points in the group stages. And before we get into the final game of this group stage, Group D, I will set up a time for that this week. We have Dong Regu, Trigger, Mixu, Young Yakov, and Ryung. That is going to be a good one before we advance to the playoffs. And that should be wild too. Damn, this has had a lot. We've had qualifiers, we've had open, we have closed. It's been a crazy one. This is a pretty sick tournament. Yeah, I need to get some food, you guys. I was going to order some, I never did. I might actually, I need to clean. Sounds like Trigger. What if it's Breck? I mean, and it's no disrespect to any player. Like, you can like them or not. I felt like it could go either way. It went 3-2 for Kellas earlier today, and I honestly feel like I didn't get to watch much of it, I'll be honest. And I felt like it should have went a little differently. I honestly feel like Trigger is usually playing a little better than that. I myself was a little disappointed. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Golden Aura. In the red, it is Geralt from Psystorm Gaming. His opponent in the upper left. In the blue, give it up for Matcherito's Nightmare. Yeah, I know. I caught the... end. You're waiting for a prime brisket. People are fighting over them. Ribeyes do sound good too. Yet I don't really care what it is. Honestly, I would be all about it. Right now, I'm not feeling that. Now everything closes here early, so if I don't cook anything, I'm gonna be SOL. I'm gonna have to dig around. I haven't even done dishes, guys, and I'm down to like a fork. It's time to do dishes. That's actually disgusting. I think I'm going to get rid of a lot of dishes, so I'm forced to do my dishes regularly. I would kill for a dishwasher, to be honest with you. I don't know if I literally kill for a dishwasher. Looks like Geralt might go for the gold base. It's entirely possible. Could be a proxy Stargate again. I kind of hope it's not a proxy Stargate again. Could be a metagame. Proxy pylon, but... into a gold base would be cool, but I don't know. Yeah, it's the metagame proxy pylon. I don't hate that at all. Yeah. Okay, man, that's funny. But yeah, it's been really bad. I mean, like, I'm actually embarrassed in how bad it got. What's Geralt doing here? Is he gonna go back and proxy again? Double adept opener from Geralt. He looks like he's going for the scout. It was a metagame proxy pylon after all. It's 2 adepts. He's going to make him think that it's proxy Stargate. It's not going to be the case. And it's just going to be a double stalker opener from Nightmare. Pretty standard stuff. Pretty standard setup. Probe coming in kind of for a late scout. Ooh, Geralt getting the block preemptively a little earlier. So that pylon will have some time to be annoying. The probe is going to be the point of contention for Nightmare at first, though. One stalker going in. The other one went out. Geralt is going to ultimate cancel this. I saw it. Nightmare looking for proxies. Geralt going out with the 2 adepts. What is it? It's going to be a Twilight opener from Geralt. So he's going for fast blink, most likely. A Robo from Nightmare. He's going 3-gate Robo. Okay. So this is in-base 3-gate Robo from Nightmare. Geralt going for... oh, catches the probe. He's going to recall, but he's going to lose one of the adepts. The other one is going to survive just fine. Geralt going for a Nexus behind it. Just a delayed natural. Nothing crazy. But this is a little more committed and possibly even all-in from Nightmare. As he's certainly going to go for a Warp... I would imagine he's going to go for a Warp Prism first and sit with Gateway. It is Nightmare after all. He likes this kind of play sometimes. Proxy Pylon even going down for Nightmare. He thinks he's getting proxied, I think. It's not the case. Geralt is playing a pretty standard game. Getting another Adept, though, I think. I almost feel like he should give up on this against Nightmare just from how Nightmare's playing. I don't blame him for trying it because, you know what I mean, you always got to... you can potentially get your opponent off guard. I like the different build order change. I definitely think this could be effective. He's got a 3rd gateway going down. That's not too bad. He's going to scout the Stalkers. Going to scout no Nexus. And that's the purpose of the Adept. Alright, that Adept came in pretty clutch. Now, if you can get more information on this, you should know possibly what it is. It's either a 4-gate or it's 3-gate Robo. I have a feeling, you know, he's got to read it. It's a 3-gate Robo, I'd imagine. Wouldn't hate another shield battery, in other words. Still 3rd gate going down. Geralt going for a 4th. He's going 4-gate blank, but he's going to have to buy the time as the defender for a bit. He only has 10 army supply, 27, 12 army supply. He's going to have to build things in. I don't hate the probe there. It's not a bad idea. Geralt has enough stalkers for now with the shield battery, but the boys are going to have to be pulled. With Ghetto Blink versus Bleak, Geralt is going to have Blink soon. Battery overcharge is available should things get dicey. And the probe's having to be pulled, not too bad. It really is not. It's going to help the fight. Again, Blink going down. If he didn't have and he is a 4th gate, so realistically, it's not like there's Immortals with this, and it's Proxy Robo. It's 3-gate Robo in base. There's a Pylon to reinforce a Warp Prism dive for one final hurrah. I think Geralt should be able to hold this, guys. It's Blink versus Get Out Blink. No Warp Prism for Geralt, obviously. No Robotics Facility. Still, numbers game, it's looking good for Mr. Nightmare. Can Geralt hold on? Battery overcharge has been deactivated. The shield battery's fallen. Geralt's not dead even if he loses the Nexus, technically, but that is supply as well. He is losing some pylons. Geralt's going to come in and shark around the back. Force field coming down for Nightmare is pretty good. Geralt coming from the back flank. He wants to get some damage done. Maybe keep the Nexus alive. Usually it's a matter of hold or die. Still, it should be fine. Oh no, Geralt losing his Stalker. That's kind of rough. The Nexus is going to fall. Will he have another Force Field? Yes, he will. All right, Force Fields could be pretty big here, but that Gateway looks like it's in trouble. Gateway is going to fall. Geralt really down in supply. This is a massive army from Nightmare at this stage of the game and from how this has played out. Nightmare even has a Twilight behind it himself. I don't think this is looking good for Geralt in this one. Still, even if he loses it, he's had a lot of points today. I think he's basically, this might be the only one he loses if he does, and it looks like that may be the case. He's going to fight to the last man standing, I feel like, but realistically, there's no economy left. There's fewer Stalkers. I don't see a win condition here. Sad as it may be, I believe we're going to see a 2-0 for Nightmare. The single G. But you know what? It was a good series. Well played by both of them. And point totals. Holy crap. Do I have to really get the maps out too? I actually didn't do some of this. Did I miss one here? No, I didn't. Geralt, Nightmare. Let me just get these points in. Geralt versus Nightmare. Game 2 was Golden Aura. Game 1 was... I forgot because it's in Korean. And the score was 2-0 for Nightmare. Let's see what we had for points. I think I missed one or two. Yeah, I missed one or two here. I missed one series for not writing it down. I'm going to count what I have. Well, I have most of it. Anyway, GG's. Guys, who was the guy there? I got to try to refund points. I'm going to refund points. All right. Anyway, that'd be it. I'm going to go raid somebody. This is the OSC Masters Cup, number 148. Guys, please help out OSC. Consider becoming a Ko-Fi member. You can get some membership in any league and actually have participation points, invitations to special events. And that's what the membership does. And, yeah, the highest ranking non-OSC member in several tournaments that are partnered, that are in dollar amount, do get a month pass. So it's kind of cool. That's how we get people in some of this stuff. They earned, if they didn't win a cash prize in KSL, the highest performing player that is not an OSC member gets a month membership. So it's pretty cool. Definitely check them out. Consider following their Twitch as well. I thought I had it on here too. It comes up on one of them. Let me try to find it. But anyway, I'm apologize. I gotta look for the redeem again. And thank you guys. Thank you, Geralt, for the huge raid. Florencio. And everybody else here tonight. Max Pavlish with the 2 gifted subs and the resub of 17 months. What do we got here? Isaiah for the follow, Tater Tutor for the gifted, and that be it. And Elfie Rop wanted to me to play guitar, but honestly, I think I'm gonna have to call it. I am going to have to call it for sure. All right. With that being said, we are gonna raid Reno out. Let us go to Mr. Light. Have a good night, guys. Good day. Good afternoon. Whatever. Wherever you are. I really want to just go to bed, but I can't. Anyway, thanks again, everybody. Have a good one. And also subscribe to my YouTube. It's free. All the casts are there. Other stuff I hope to have on there soon. I do have other content plans. As I make time for that. And I'll catch you guys later. More guitar, too. Or my TikTok. Or whatever. My Twitter. Have a good one, Samo. Let's go say hi to Light.